Welcome to session number 3 of our run through the 2024 remake of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. In a previous session, we made our way to the very beginning of Chapter 2. We're just at the first save block into the entry to Chapter 2 in Boggly Woods. And we're just a few points away from leveling up at the moment. And as you can see, so far we've maintained our commitment to not upgrade Mario's HP. Actually, we've only upgraded the BP so far, but we'll see if that is going to remain the case for very long. So, we might as well just continue with our uni friend in tow and see what lies ahead. Okay, first of all, let's remember how to defend against these guys first of all. But we'll guard quite nicely. We are going to use the quick change, which we have available, in order to get Goombella to tattle on these immediately. And, well, head bonking is not going to happen here. I mean, we'll likely swap her out once again. That cat, welcome. That's a pale piranha. You know about these guys, the famous piranha plants. And 4 HP on them. This colorless subspecies is adapted to Boggly Woods. Ah, the wonders of nature. Guess just about anything in camouflage here. We're not going to jump on them. Speaking of which, quick change should actually apply to Mario doing a swap as well, right? So you can just do a hot swap whenever with Goombella, which tells me I actually should have upgraded Koops rather than Goombella, since I will want to have Koops out much more time. If we're kind of playing for defense anyway. I guess we could see... Yeah, let's go Power Smash in the first one to see how much damage we can do here. Full 4, as expected. Of course, with a full guard that doesn't do any damage to us, we had plenty of flexibility here to just stall out this fight a little bit. We'll eventually want to restore some of the FP, but let's build up to star power first. Yeah, we will want more Flower Saver or Flower Replenishment options in the long run. But in order to do that, let's just increase our BP budget first. We'll take this as high as we reasonably can before we really feel crunched for power. And of course, the level up is going to replenish this immediately as well. Okay, so in terms of badge points, what do we have here? We can plug in 3 additional points to go. Happy Hearts was obviously pretty useful. Power Bounce is probably going to be... Well, I mean, the thing is, we don't want to have too much going on, I think, for offensive ability, simply because we just don't have the power to use them right now. I'm thinking either we just plug in all 3 of these, Last Stand and Mega Rush. Although, right now, the partners going down to 1 isn't really too much of an issue. Let's go Happy Heart. And we'll probably go Last Stand with that. Yeah, we'll reconfigure as necessary as we expand what we have. I suppose if you equip the right badges, you could practically take out bosses within 3 turns if I'm doing BP only. Well, that's the thing, is I'm not really committed to doing BP only necessarily, it's just that's the way it's shaken out so far. I do remember back when I originally did the 3 HP run, not 3 HP, the 10 HP run rather, that I did boost my attack stats quite a bit. And all at once. I mean, we can be patient about it. They're not really going to do much damage to us, so let's actually just be patient and conserve resources. Anyway. And because we've got a pretty firm line of defense already. Yeah, there will come a point when, with such a low HP pool, that lots and lots of defense isn't really going to help you enough, and that you do need to power through the enemies as hard as you can, so from what I remember, which is not much. As always, do let me know if things are fine on the production side, or if we are running into any issues with sound. We should be okay for now, though. But we definitely had a very rough stream when I started this game last week. So we're trying to be extra cautious about that. Anyway, let's continue. We're still fairly early on in the run, of course. Having a low HP pool isn't going to matter too much at this stage. It's really around chapter 4 and 5 or so that I remember the difficulty picking up quite a bit. Can I see it? That big tree. That's what I was telling you about. That's where we punies live. That's home. Of course, it's not just us in the tree. Lots of jabbies and piders, too. Anyway, Mario, follow me. After we wander around a little bit, of course. And pick up more items that we can actually realistically hold in the inventory. How much space are we using here? Yeah, we're at 15 out of 15 already for items, so I probably should dump some of this stuff at some point, or at least, you know, use it a little more aggressively, like using the honey syrup. Or putting some things in storage. You see, oh, we've got a shop here. We've got the hottest new products in here. Yeah, we don't actually need anything. In fact, it would be better if you would just let me sell. All hot and rare stuff. That's alright. We're not going to tree yet, we're going to just mess around a little bit as we usually do. Star piece back there. And pipe over here. Oh, what's cleft? Oh, missed that. I was just trying to hammer it. Did I? Oh, that was totally looking over at chat. Yes. But I see a new option to enlarge emotes. I didn't know that, actually. I have not really been up on what a lot of Twitch lets me do. Let's take... Oh, okay, we don't have a power bounce. Just my mistake. However, Goombella can mount a bonk, so Goombella can take that out for me. Let's just take this guy out immediately. In. And look at that, that's very convenient actually, that'll just be stunned like that, because then Goombella can just take it out standard. And should do just fine. In fact, she's been upgraded already, so standard bonk should do more than enough. That cat, that is gigantic and highly visible in a way that is very beneficial to me when it comes to being able to look over the chat window properly. No, I was completely unaware of that actually, because Twitch's feature set has really been experimenting with this net for so long that I haven't been able to keep up. Anyway, Goombella's got some real attack power, so this is something we'll make short work of. Yeah, I feel much better about taking Power Bounce off now that we do in fact have Goombella as an option. That was not how to do that. Let's see, but then... You're right, I don't think we can actually proceed here yet, if I recall. We'll come back after we actually do everything else that is necessary in the Boggly Woods themselves, at the tree rather. I actually don't remember how to progress with this one, but that's okay. We'll find out very soon, I'm sure. And nothing on this side, of course. Let's just head to the tree. The Great Tree. I remember when I played the GameCube originally, this place already felt like one of the most gorgeous locales I'd seen in video games at the time. Now, that was kind of the case with several GameCube titles back in the day. I think the leap generationally was pretty significant. And Thousand Year Door definitely stood out quite a bit in that respect. Let's go around the tree first of all, just to play around a little bit. That's something. FP Plus. FP Plus will be great, actually, if we have the points. 3 points. Do we really want to trade out for it at the moment? We might, simply because we have more abilities than we need right now. Quick change, of course, is a little more essential. We'll probably maybe plug that in at the next upgrade, or we can just revert the thing we did earlier with Happy Heart and Last Stand, and just plug in the FP Plus now. I think that'll be a little better, actually. If we run into trouble, we'll revert once again. But yeah, that way we can just stay on BP. I mean, you know, I guess upgrading by 3 and just upgrading FP by 5 are just functionally equivalent, but the fact that we can plug that in and out as we choose is quite nice. So we'll just continue to stay on BP for the time being, even if we are allocating some of those points to the HP or FP equivalent. Well, just the FP equivalent. Take a look. This door wasn't here before, and I can't open it. I thought I could finally save everyone. I'm a fool. Oh, quit being melodramatic, although it does look thick. Got it, Mario, over here. Okay, let's solve the puzzle. Or, you know, the door some other way. Like so. Long ago, the puny elder told me about a secret entrance somewhere around here. We'll get in that way. It won't be labeled secret entrance. Oh, it totally is. How are we supposed to find a secret entrance? It's secret for a reason, you know. I don't think I'm kidding either. I seem to recall that it actually is called a secret entrance. But it's been a long time, so. In by this invisible thingy. Removing a normal thingy sounds tough enough, let alone an invisible one. Got it. Flurry. Surely, Madame Flurry's powers can help us. Flurry is a refined and dignified lady who lives in these woods. The elder says she's a wind spirit who can wield the powers of the air with ease. You see where I'm going with this? She can use wind power to blow the thingy away. Well, it won't hurt to try. Flurry lives in the deepest corner of the woods, so let's head back in the direction we came from. Ah, these woods are the most wonderful in all the world, yes indeed. Building a house here was just the finest idea I ever did have. Oh my, yes. This place is so different from the bright flashbulbs of the world I'm used to. Such peace, this negative image of the real world soothes my body and soul. But what's even better is that I, Madame Flurry, grow ever more lovely here. Plus, those squishy, adorable little punies that live in a tree are so nice to me. But I suppose if I stay here too long, I'll begin to crave hustle and bustle before long. Oh my, it's happening even as I speak. Already I feel the need for drama. That moment of exhilaration when the spotlight shines down on a stage. On me. Surely I was born to be an actress for the ages. Well, she's still getting her powder together. Settled in, I shall rise again, but before I make my stage comeback, I simply must whip my body and mind into shape. I'll just have to put on some makeup and make my beauty even more beautiful. Wait a moment. No, it's gone, gone, I tell you, my... foundation. Whoops. That was unfortunate. We don't want to get a game over to that kind of thing, obviously. We just miss a jump. Maybe we do need Happy Heart. That's okay. Let's continue for the time being. If we head east from here, we'll see Flurry's place in no time. And we need to actually reveal it first. Oh, finally got it. And yeah, we'll power into him. Seems to be the easiest way to do this. And that'll be extra convenient, so... Love the reorchestration of the battle theme. Okay. Alright, and then same idea as before, we'll just bounce them both. Yeah, I should have picked up the badge actually, that gives you a bit more flower recovery after battles in terms of enemies dropping them. Because some of the FP recovery between battles is actually what we're lacking right now. I'm picking up a bit of it. Oh, okay, didn't see this previously. I think it had opened up previously. Did I had it? Either way, let's first of all grab a star piece, then hit the switch to reconfigure all this. Yeah, I don't think that entrance was open to us previously. We'll need Koops to grab the shine on the left, obviously. Let's just switch them now. And pop that. I said pop that. There we go. And together we fly. Quake Hammer. I remember Quake Hammer being amazing for Rockhawk's chapter, actually. And the ceiling, yeah. 2 more of these badges increases the attack power, but it will require more FP when we have room for it. And we're not really getting much out of multi-pounds right now. Power Smash is kind of essential until we generally buff our attack power, I believe. But yeah, we'll just leave things as is right now. We don't really need everything for Close Call. Actually, we're not taking that much damage right now for either of these to be critical. So I might actually pull these off just to open up Quake Hammer for the time being. Because against the Clefts in particular, we have to deal with multiple that might be useful. Obviously, we don't want to get into a situation where we're loading too many points into abilities that we just won't be able to use for lack of FP, but... In fact, let's just test out the timing around. Quick hammer is on 3. Okay, never mind then. In that case, we will... I might just Earthquake this, to be honest. Let's do that instead. We've got plenty of points. Or we can just use Goombella to take out the first one and then... Actually, yeah, no, let's do it slowly for now until we recover some points. Let's... first of all, go over to Goombella. And Mario's going to swap back to Koops. Quick change is just incredible. And the Power Smash will just cut right through them. I actually think I should. See, that helps. Because then we just whack him next turn is necessary. Oh, whoops. Awful block timing there. Now, these guys, I think, have 2 defense, right? Yeah. So, yeah, Koops by himself will not actually be able to do it. I may actually just... Well, we've got a full inventory right now. Let's just use some items. And... just go Honey Syrup up. Why not? We're basically full up. So... we'll just keep the momentum going. Actually, normal hammer should... it'll only go 3, I think, so... we'll just smash him anyway. Yeah, Fire Drive, we picked it up on level 20 of Pit of 100 Trials. We only did Pit of 100 Trials over to level 20 very, very early on, just to basically grab a few things like that. I don't remember the order of the treasures in there. We are not looking anything up. It's despite playing this game before, I am essentially playing this remake blind and re-establishing everything we need. Do we want to load up here? Yeah, we might as well. 7 coins is really no big deal. Okay. And there we go, Volt Mushroom. So we'll dive in here in just a moment. I haven't actually used Fire Drive since I picked it up, but we haven't had the circumstances to just yet. And of course we've been pretty low on FP the whole way, so... Alright. Excuse me. Maybe you shouldn't... Maybe she isn't here. I wonder if she went for a walk in the woods. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to hit the hint there. Madame Flurry, hello. If you're here, say something. Well, she won't see us until we make her presentable. Eek. Out of the question. You mustn't come in here. Madame Flurry, are you there? Is that you? What are you doing? Those darling, squishy little footsteps. Are they really footsteps? Yeah, I guess they'd have feet. Is that you, Punio? It's been an age since I saw you last, you poor dear. And we'll just get all the puny friends out of that pickle. It's a train wreck, really. That's why we need you to come with us and find a secret entrance. Is it all, dearie? You came all the way here just for that. My adorable little Punio. You know I would do anything in my power to help you. However, lamentably, I'm in a bit of a bind myself. I just cannot come out. Something wrong? Of course it is. It's her necklace. Okay, we'll grab it. Dropped in on your daily constitutional, yeah. I'd simply be scandalized if anyone saw me without it, so I shan't be going out. I absolutely must have that necklace to highlight my beauty, and that's that. Gee whiz, that must be some nice necklace, huh? Hang on. You know what? It's weird. I'm sure I just heard someone talking about a necklace. What is that? Do speak up. You, whoever just spoke, do you have some clue as to my necklace's whereabouts? If you do, you must help me. Please be a dear. Find it and bring it back to me. After that, I will most certainly join you and help my squishy little friend, Punio. Don't worry, Madame Flurry. I'm sure Mario can find your necklace. Word is, he's super. I mean, here he's more paper, but okay. You can do it, right, Mario? Yeah, sure. Whatever. It's decided then. Let's go find it. Alright. Sure, let's just save to skip the cutscene in case of disaster. Well, I told you to blame me for losing this sketch, but you had it. Silence, you twit. Now is not the time to get hung up on stupid details. We must study this sketch. Oh, that almost looks familiar. Oh, this Mario guy looks so manly. Check out that bushy mustache. How handsome. You know something though, my lovelies? I swear I've seen this gentleman before. Ah, he's Mr. Mustache. Gah, gah. Heck, I don't believe this. Vivian, this is, without a doubt, all your fault. I'll be dealing out some strict punishment later, my dearie. Oh yes, I promise you that. But that's not fair. You're the one who had the... Silence, you squirrel brain. Don't you cop that insolent attitude with me. Ugh, this is not fair. And about that necklace, I was thinking of returning it to you, but no more. Aw. And since you caused this problem, you have to figure out how to find this Mario chump. Gah. Well, okay. That is an ample reminder before we can grab a necklace, so let's give them a bit of a beating. We'll put this on Goombella for the time being too. Okay, there we go. Oh, sure. We'll fight these again. Okay, we will obviously start this way. There's probably a more efficient way to take care of the cliffs than just repeatedly power smashing, but we'll do it this way. I mean, until our attack power gets sorted out. You know, Goombella's been upgraded. She can actually take a hit, probably. So, let's go power smash. Not that we really need the style points, but... yeah, we could have just swapped that to Koops to have the extra point of defense, but... that's alright. And as always... oh, this will be an opportunity to test drive a quick hammer. Let's do that. There we go. You can get some FP back out of that, which is quite helpful. Yeah, sure. Four damage on these guys, so let's see about this. You know, we'll just use the star power for this, I think. Should have put Koops in front first, but that's okay. We'll just try our best not to flub the simple things. Actually, fire would have worked just as well for this, but that's okay. We replenish the star points so regularly anyhow that this is really not a concern at this stage. Come on. Stand there until we whack it. And yeah, we'll just go Koops first, I think. Koops should do enough here, right? There we go, 2 points. And yeah, not very cost effective to get a power hammer on each of these, but we can absorb that at this point. And yeah, big flower pickup out of that too, so. Once again, Quick Hammer will be the way to do it. Love the ascending scale and the trumpets with the victory music here. That's something out of a mariachi band. Well, if it isn't Mario. Shiny mustache or no, you can't be too bright if you came here looking for us. Wee hee hee hee, and you. Why? Because we were waiting for you. We will, of course, get Goombella out first for the Tantals. They're the ones with... Hey, wait a second. What do you mean you've been waiting for Mario? That sounds suspicious. Wee hee hee hee. I have no quarrel with you, but I simply can't allow you to hunt for the crystal stars. And so I'll be taking that little map of yours just as soon as I deal with you. Whoa, whoa, scary lady. How do you know about the map and the crystals? Have you talked to Princess Peach or something? Hey, now that I think about it, who are you anyway? Wehehehe. Those who seek names are often disappointed. A little clue into Chapter 4, for those who know. But if you insist, we'll tell you. We are... the 3... Shadow Sisters! The 3 Shadow Sisters? Vivian, you nincompoop, what are you babbling about? It's just shadows, the 3 shadows. Sisters makes us sound less mysterious and less scary. How many times must I remind you? Yeah, I know that in the original script it was like Shadow Sirens, and I don't remember the exact nature of the change, but we'll just keep on. Alright, sis, I'm sorry. It's just, it makes me really happy when you call me your sister, so... How insufferably sappy. Ooh, you've got some fierce punishment coming your way. Aw, gee whiz, I hate being punished. That's for later, though. First we have to deal with this Mario and his friends. Let's do it, my lovelies. Marilyn, Vivian. The might of the 3 shadows, relation withheld, will be more than enough to win today. Okay, good. Clearly they've never played Super Bash Sisters. It's most unlucky that our sights are set on you. Well, unlucky for you, of course. Marilyn, Vivian, let's show them precisely what we can do. Good. Yes, sis. Can't flee this fight. Yeah, we will, of course, get Goombella up and running first. Then she's going to tattle on everybody. We'll just go front to back. That's Vivian. She's the youngest of the three shadows. Max HP is 10, attack is 1, and defense is 0. She doesn't seem all that noteworthy. She is kind of cute, I guess. She might even be cuter than I am. I guess. Wow, I think I might be jealous. And, alright, so let's see what we'll do. Let's get Koops up front first. Just for the extra point of defense. Until we get a lot of dodging going. We're just gonna Quake Hammer everybody. Why not? Or even just Fire Drive everyone. Yeah, you know what? We haven't done Fire Drive yet. Let's just do it for fun. Hold L to the left and release it to hit the fireball. Yeah, we haven't practiced yet, so. Oh, I totally missed. Okay, that was a whiff. Never mind. So long, 5 FP. Whiffing on a fireball. That's okay. That's why we have to practice it. Oh, missed a guard. Okay. Alright, so let's get a tattle on Marilyn. That's Marilyn. She's one of the three shadows, Beldam's younger sister. SSP is 12, attack is 2, and defense is 0. It says here she's the toughest of sisters, so it might be best to defeat her first, huh? Other than that, she doesn't have any particularly outstanding characteristics. That's alright, let's get back to Koops. And I'm thinking that we might actually... no, we'll just play it through the fight. I was thinking that maybe we should use Sweet Tree to replenish some of the FP, but we'll play through it first. And jumps and hammers, let's just go jumps. So much for the advice to go for Marilyn first. Koops is going to guard it quite nicely here. Oh, there's the charge for you. Attack power is now boosted. Oop, tiny attack power is now dropped. That's okay. I think a bit of utility can hurt the... Yeah, now kind of missing that Sleepy Stomp. That would have been useful here if it is a valid attack. We will, of course, go for Bella for the Tattle first. We'll fill in that log because we can. It's Beldam. She's the oldest sister, the leader of the three shadows. HP is 9, attack is 1, and defense is 0, but her Blizzard attack has an attack of 2. She can make her partners big and make us tiny. And attacks with weird magic. The worst thing about her is that sinister snicker. She sounds so totally evil. I mean, she's just the sort of person you want to avoid like the plague, you know? Alright. Now, in that case, if Mario is weakened, best thing to do is actually to... Well, first of all, we can put him on defense against Marilyn. The other thing we can do, of course, is just to appeal and get the Quake attack going as well. I'd actually do appeal. We haven't done this at all this game, so I don't need to recall what kind of replenishment it gives us. Whoop. Missed a guard. Got punched in the face. Missed a guard again. Huge. Attack power is now boosted. We should probably deal with that. Okay. If we get enough star power off of the first attack, then Mario can just use the Quake. Let's see what we have here. Oh, I used everything. Oh. Let's get rid of this guy first. We missed him at the security screening. 3 damage isn't going to be much to work with. I mean, we could also just drop her power back out. Might be useful, actually. Now, we don't have enough FP to do something like Quake Hammer. But we could also just... not enough for the Power Shell either. Let's just think about this. We can go for Defender, just go for Debuff. I actually think I'm going to go for the... But we do want something that's going to build up power, like build up stars. So let's go... Let's put a standard Shell Toss. Try to get a Stylish off of it. And will that give me enough to fill it up? It will. Which means we are going to go for Earth Tremor. And if it's fully powered, we might even be able to take out Vivian. It won't make too much of a difference, but... Oh! Missed. Okay, so much for that. Yeah, so much for that. We could have taken out Vivian just fine. You're tougher than I thought, Mr. Mustache. I guess it's time to stop sewing with you, hmm? What are you doing, Vivian? You twit, I'll never forgive you if you lose. Sorry, sis. I'm gonna try to set us on fire. Whoops, that's shocking. Okay, that actually took me down by quite a bit. Like, we're in much worse shape than I thought we would be. Koops is probably going to die if we don't swap him out. But Mario can also... Well, he's got 3 FP now. He's got enough to work with to do a Quake Hammer. And we'll probably do that, which means that we're going to swap over to Goombella and probably just double bonk Marilyn just to get her HP down for something bigger, so... We need to not miss. Yeah, head bonk on Marilyn. A double hit, just gonna knock it down quite a bit. Then... Quick Hammer should do it. Not enough, actually. Sorry, sis. We might actually die this turn. Get him, Marilyn, now. Good. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, we're in serious peril. That's okay, we'll just win this turn. We'll barely scrape by. Yeah, let's just go for her first. Oh, no, she was... Okay, no, I forgot that her size was reduced. Okay, that was a big mistake. We can just go for Fire Flower, I think, and just take him out that way. I didn't think about the fact that her damage was reduced. Attacks all enemies with fireballs, does it do 3 damage and burns? We should have just used that last turn. We could have just knocked everything out. Alright, that's fine. Desperate circumstances. Okay, we could have played that a lot better, but... That's okay, we made it. We barely scraped by. Serves me right for taking off the... Well, I guess we had a Mega Rush P, not a Mega Rush, but that's okay. Maybe we were just a touch overconfident. Shadows never die, they only escape. Welcome 06I. Marilyn, Vivian, you lumps. We would have won if you two pulled your weight. Both of you, prepare for a world-class punishment session when we get home. But the necklace. Leave it. It serves the plot. Okay, so, we played that badly. Let's not, you know, run into something that'll just chip off 1 HP on our way back. In fact, I had best do just a tiny bit of replenishment now, just to be safe. You know what, we've got a life mushroom, but I just want to get hit on the field by like a cleft running into me or something. We should actually switch to oops. This is an extra line of defense here. While we backtrack carefully. Yeah, because if we just run into enemies on the field here, liable to get into quite a bit of trouble. Yeah, a couple of really bad miscalculations in that fight. We didn't do it nearly as well as we should have, but it's okay. This will get us back to the heart block that is next to Flurries without too much further incident, I think. Yeah, we'll just defend preemptively so we don't get rammed by something with 1 HP remaining. And yeah, we'll just take him out. And we'll swap over to Goombella. And not miss the input because that'll mean death. Really walking a tightrope here. Switch back to Hoops for the shell. As long as nobody else runs into us. Between now and the block. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, much closer shape than we were comfortable with, I think, but that's okay. That's actually the first real threat we've seen in this game. Because we didn't take Marilyn seriously in particular. The massive damage buff on her. Oh, poor me. When will I see my precious necklace again? Well, how about right now? Oh, you delightful fellow. You found my necklace. I'm beside myself, truly. Oh, yeah. Oh, we gotta let the lady change. Splendid, splendid. My oh so ravishing necklace. I'm awash in joy. Now she's ready for disco night. Oh my word. Mario, isn't it? Are you my heroic little necklace hunter? Well, my. Aren't you a fine specimen of a man? Yes, indeed. I simply must thank you for your graciousness. But how to do it? Perhaps if I grabbed you and gave you a little sugar? Here I come, handsome. Time to give you a proper thank you. Pucker up. Well, one more addition to the harem. Oh, Mario, you are just the cutest little thing I've ever laid eyes on. Saying that right in front of the puny as well. Right in front of poor Punio. Yes, you are, and that's that. So tell me, are you truly looking for the crystal stars? The very same crystal stars spoken of by all the lowlifes of Rogueport. A danger-filled search for beautiful jewels. How absolutely marvelous. And here I was thinking how frightfully bored I was. It's time for a change. Besides, do declare that plush mustache of yours has completely swooned me. A man as manly as you must attract all sorts of trouble, and I want to keep you safe. Oh, we've been attracting trouble, alright. So, I dare say I'll be joining you on this little adventure. I assume that's fine, Mario. Flurry, join your party. Flurry's abilities. While pressing X, Flurry will exhale a strong gust of wind that can blow things away. Hold down X to blow the paper away. Okay. She blows in the direction of an enemy, she can make its head spin for a bit. That concludes this primer. Yes. She can also squash enemies in battle with a body slam or blow them all away with Gale Force, by the way. It's so nice that Flurry likes you, Mario. Really, it's great. And even more importantly, Flurry's chosen to join us. Let's go to the Great Tree. We'll check a room first, of course. Let's see if there's anything to blow on. She doesn't want us to beat on her lamps, as you can see. She's rather protective of that, but not quite anything else, actually. She was just kind of alarmed that we were whacking that lamp, but nothing else seems to trouble her. Actually, no, it's only because she was standing close by, I think. Yeah, she's within range, then she's going to be a little alarmed, but otherwise she's quite confident in the durability of her belongings, as far as I can tell. Oh, treasure chest there. We totally didn't open it. Didn't even look at it. Super Appeal P. How many points is that? 1. Is there something we want to trade off for that? We haven't really been using multi-bounce at all. We've just generally had much better options. I guess if you need to ground multiple aerial opponents, that's something situational that we don't have an answer for otherwise. Also, what was this shortcut button for badges? Just so we remember from now on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's save so we can bypass the sequence. And back to the tree we go. Alright, so we'll drop in and we'll... Yeah, sure, we'll just bypass that. In fact, if it's dizzy, does that do anything? Not really. Also, let's practice that fire drive again, just so we have it. There we go. And yeah, I know they're immune to fire. I just wanted to check that we have the input down. Gale Force. Sure, let's see how we do with this. Not quite a full attack there, but okay, just gets rid of him. I never really used Flurry very much originally, I think, so I actually had no memory of how Gale Force actually functioned. But anyway, we'll take the points. RDM, premiere issue. Details of yet another incident at a parlor in West Rogueport. Doomfree is suspected of violently shaking the Beyonce Changer. It's very unfortunate. Victim was quoted as saying, "I am a machine. No matter how hard I am shook, I feel no pain." End interview. Keeping its calm under pressure. Anyway, Nifty's shop. Anything interesting about that? Long thought to be the most eligible bachelor in town. Secretly in love with a girl at the inn. Well, it's not so secret anymore. Yummy recipe. Mushroom fry. Yeah, we can do that. Boulderspread Roadport Restoration Committee. Great. Now, let's head to the tree. And see about the secret entrance. Oh, look who's here. You need something from a battle master? Yeah, okay, so I guess you can have a sort of separate practice section over here. We haven't actually consulted a battle master at all. I just want to go on and play. Anyway. This we know about. There's a secret entrance. That's the secret entrance. We can finally get inside. Here I go. Aren't peonies just the most precious little things? Mario, I must ask, did you know that I used to be a rather famous actress? I was a diva of the stage. I was known as Madame Fleury the world over. But the filthy air outside the spotlight repelled me, so I came to the woods. And soon enough, I glimpsed the beauty of these peonies and their pure little hearts. It reminded me of my own innocence as an actress, and that made me realize I shall ever love the stage. I must feel the spotlight shine on me again. I must. Well, do I have the battle system for you? So I must help them however I can before I go on my own adventures. Mario, can you hear me? Anyway. Check it out. I was able to open it from the inside. Time has come for me to repay my debt to the peonies. Come along, Mario. Yeah, can't get into the secret entrance ourselves, of course. Was there anything to blow on over here? I don't think there was, but... yeah, because generally the game will make it decently obvious. We had picked up the badge here already, so... no corners to peel over here. How about up here, though? So it lets you walk all the way up. Well, never mind that. Let's just head in. Restore the great tree. Weird. Normally everyone's right here. What the hey? Hey, Elder, everybody, come out. Hello? Love how the X-Nauts just conveniently left us some health for punishment and a save block out front, but... wow, who are you guys? How'd you get in here? Whoa, dude, isn't he that Mario guy? What? He is? We better get him then. But dude, Lord Crump told us to tell him immediately if we found Mario, remember? You idiot, use your head. If we capture him, we'll get all the credit, man. Duh. Oh yeah, right on. Let's rock this chump. 1, 2, 3, break. Oh, full audience of piranhas. Okay, obviously Goombella first. And oh, keep forgetting Tattle is under attack. That's an X-Naut. It says here it's classified as an enemy combatant. That's a Griffin Sinks. I think it means they're just low-level foot soldiers. Max HP is 4, attack is 3, defense is 0. They drink these potions that make them all big and burly, then they attack. One's easy, but if there's 2 or more, better watch out. Use your partner's moves and items to take them down. Anyway, let's put Koops up front. And yeah, we have no FP to work with here, so let's just hammer them. And yeah, hammers work just fine here. We'll attack 3. Yeah, I expected that would feel a little bit here. That's okay. We're going to have some replenishment right away from the block by the save block, so Power Smash is exactly what we need here. Right, that stung, man. Dude, maybe reporting back to Lord Crump isn't such a bad idea after all. And of course, we're just gonna let him go. Lock the door behind them. Pretty slick work handling those guys, Mario. Seriously, way to go. But the question remains, where did everybody go? What could possibly make everyone leave? Finally, somebody shows up. What are you doing hiding back there? Come out, for Pete's sake. I found us a powerful ally. He's huge. Are you sure your huge mustachioed man won't try to eat us? Love how they suspect us of that, even though they've got plenty of experience with Flurry, who's even huger. But I guess they were spooked by the X-Nauts coming in. Who's that? Who else is back there? The whole crew. He's massive. I don't like him. He'll crush us. Danger. Nice stash. So burly. It scares me. Now, don't worry everyone. This is Mario, and he's our friend. He's here to help. All those bad guys, Mario will stomp every one of them, just like those last goons. Is this it? There's so few. Well, we have to make do. Let me formally introduce Mario. Wait. How do we really know this burly fellow is our ally? He might be one of them. Juniper, what are you saying? He's not one of them. Listen, we can fight alongside Mario and chase those goons out of here. We can take back our tree. Ah, big bad Punio. Listen to yourself, trying to sound all important like. You have no idea the kind of troubles we've been through while you were gone. And why are there so few of you here anyway? What happened to everyone? Well, they've been captured by those goons. The Elder, everybody, including your sister. What? Petuni? Everyone was captured and taken somewhere within this big tree. They said it was because we wouldn't tell them where to find some crystal thing. We told them we'd never heard of it. Oh. Well, that absolutely tears it. We've got to look for them right away. What are you saying, Punio? We can't do anything to those giant goons? And adding this hairy old man to our ranks won't help a bit. Who are you calling old? I'll have you say, I'll have you know, we've only been around since, what, 1985? In, most regions of release. How can you say that? You can't know that. We have to try, don't you see? Think about it. If we all get together, we can take on anyone, anywhere. So who's with me, huh? Come on, everyone. Let's pool our strength. Ah, Punio, Punio, Punio. You'll have to convince me because I think you're losing it. Tell you what, you and Mr. Mustache there can get the revolution started. If you can free our friends who are locked up somewhere in the tree, then I'll join your little crusade. Huh? If that'll ever happen, please. Fine, we'll show you. Right, Mario? Right? Come on, follow me to glory. Let's go help him. This is basically how Che ended up in Bolivia, right? Anyway. I say again, huh? By all means, help our friends. Or are you quitting out, telling me there's no hope? It's impossible. Okay. Well, let's replenish first of all. Get that FP back up. We'll be doing this quite a bit, I think, and then we'll eat into our bag of coins, but... And we'll stand Goombella for the time being, just with Tattles, but... we can swap her in whenever, so... Anyway, here's a weight plate. We need 10. And currently we have 9, so... let's head on up. I would assume that the pathing is probably improved. Just like the Pikmin series kind of improved over time when it came to Pikmin turning corners without dropping out of the group. I certainly hope the pathing is improved for this. These are, of course, the X-Parasites from Metroid Fusion. Very recognizable. Here known as the Yucks. As a Yucks, it says here it's a creature created in the X-Naut Labs. Max HP is 3, attack is 2, and defense is 0. According to this, attacks and items won't affect if it has mini Yucks around it. So if any mini Yucks appear, take those out first. Okay, Goombella can actually take that out pretty easily though, so we will just take everyone out. So. Oh, I totally forgot to switch to Goops. That's okay, she's got plenty of defense. So yeah, mini Yucks, we'll need a tattle on that as well. Got some mini Yucks. Creatures made to protect the Yucks against split into 2. Max HP is 1, defense is 0, yeah. Use Twerps, a reason you sometimes can't do any damage to mini Yucks. They're a pain, but you have to beat them for the Yucks. Flurry's pretty effective. Why Flurry specifically? That's okay, we don't care. We'll, I could wonder, you do multi-bounce, whether hitting the first one deactivates the shield immediately. I think it must. No, it doesn't actually. It's an end of turn effect. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to check that because then we know for sure. Now, why is Flurry so effective anyway? You know what? No, Mario's gonna go first and you get a mini then. And Goombella can take out this one here. Before we draw too many poison cards. Alright, so... oh yeah, I totally forgot that we can smack some of these, but I don't think that really does much of anything. At the moment, anyway. I think it was... we took the pipe up, right? Or did we... yes, that's right. Alright, let's go through the woods then. Yeah, those will be quick. We just need to go conquer this guy and not miss. And take him out early, and then oh yeah, once again we Bella up front. That's okay. She's got a sizable HP pool. This guy's gonna drink. He's huge. Attack power is now boosted. Not to worry though, because we'll just stomp him. And that's a level up. Alright, everything in a BP. As we've been doing. Yeah. BP up to 24. Okay. So, let's take a look here. I think we should get Happy Heart back on. And let's call our last stand. Damage reduction for one of them, probability for this one. So it basically depends if we want certainty. For the time being, we'll go with Last Stand, I think. This actually did end up mattering in the Shadow Sirens, Shadow Sisters, etc. fight earlier, so we should actually do that. Yeah, just in case. I mean, at this point, the damage numbers are low enough that the damage reduction is going to be probably much better to work with. Wait, just a minute. What was the reduction? Was it actually by points or by percentage? Let's see if it says anything about that. Takes by half, so it actually becomes more effective later in the game. Last Stand actually kind of grows in effectiveness in terms of number of points reduced, but it's still going to be good throughout, I think. But just for safety. Elder. Punio, is that you? You're looking well. Why are you so calm, Elder? You're trapped, and this is our daring rescue of you. Or rescuing, is it? Well, thanks, I suppose. Yeah, those are quite exciting. But I think you ought to help the other punies before you rescue me. Where are the others? Hey, brother? Is that my Punio? And the Elder needs some time to think. Fortunately, are locked away in the other cell. I don't mind telling you. Those uncouth vile goons just have no consideration whatsoever for the elderly. None, I tell you. Honestly, I have to ask. What's a puny like me supposed to do in a situation like this? I ask you. Please, I want to know. But anyway, Punio, listen. Yes, listen to your elder. I have to say something vital to you. Listen up. Let me think. Where was I? Ah, yes, right. Your question. The rest of the punies, unfortunately, are locked away in the other cell. Okay, then it loops. Right. Petuni, thank heavens. You're here, you're safe. I knew you'd come for me, Punio. I just knew it. Of course I would, dear sister, and I brought us a mighty ally. Look at him. We're going to get you out of there right away, I swear. You just hold tight a second. Okay. Mario, listen, we've got to find the cell keys or we're going nowhere. Well, first of all, can we actually slip in ahead of time? We can. Did they nab you too, Mr. Mustache? Or Mustache? Or would you just rather spend your time sitting in a cell with me? Just wondering. That's the elder that Punipur mentioned. You gotta be real old to be called elder. Being trapped in here can't be good for her health. Let's hurry up and help her. Oh, let's come in here and talk. As we can. How'd you get in here when you're so big, huh? We were captured as well. I mean, if we could slip in. Well, I suppose they're just a little too big to fit in without rotation. Man, this is brutal. How much longer till we find that stupid crystal star? Even those puny punies we captured know anything about it, and they live here. Worst of all, I got stuck holding on to this stupid cell key. Yawn. So bored. Feels like a big old nap is in my near future. And he just gets sort of ganked there by Miss Mouse. Oh, well, isn't this a treat? We must stop meeting like this, don't you think? Stop right there, Missy. You're that thieving girl we saw before. What are you doing here? Well, anyway, I heard there were nice badges to be found here, so I came looking. But who cares about that? Lovely to see you again. You, not another smooch. This flirting is out of control. The precious crystal star you're looking for is beneath this tree, underground. Good luck finding it before the others. Take care, my handsome stash superstar. Let's get together again soon. I can't believe that girl. Ugh, I can't stand her. Bell is very protective. Ugh, my aching. Hey, you. You're the dirtbag who hit me from behind, aren't you? Oh, we totally. We're going to take credit for that. Real fair, you scum. You fight dirty, you get dirty. And I'll be doing the dirting. Okay. Well, I mean, he's not going to put up too much of a fight here. So. And Silent Carnographer coming in with a party of 6. Welcome. And, yeah, 06i. Definitely taking their security seriously around here. Anyway, we've got a red key. Let's open this up. So yeah, Silent Carnographer, I hope the Maker stream went well over there. And thank you for the follow. Oh, my sound alerts are totally not patched in properly. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay, not much else to see in here that we know of. So let's just continue. And unlock. Well, we've got a red key. Not sure the Elder is really desperate to get out just yet, but... Maker went well, but you spent about 3 hours on a selected gem. Yeah, looking forward to catching up on whatever that is. I don't know if that's a new one or one of the older ones that you were going through. Elder, we're back. We're here to rescue you. Foolish child. Budio, sit down this instant and keep your mouth shut. Huh? What? Why? What did I do? Listen, Elder, I don't know why you're mad, but we came here to help you. I mean, obviously we should have found a blue key, but... Stop your mumbling, you, and mind your elders. You're welcome. How could you abandon your poor sister and run off like that? Absolutely shameful. But Elder, I just want to find help to help rescue you. Oh, stop it, whining. You never interrupt an Elder mid-lecture. Never. You wonder why the other punies call you a doofus sometimes. That's why. You call him a doofus? Okay. And your time to be a doofus is over, because you have to lead our puny tribe one day. That day is not far off, and that is why you need to listen. Now, first of all, several hours later. Or else, you got that? From now on, you've got to get your act together, Punio. Yes, Elder. Yes, I understand. Mario and Goombella are really showing some disrespect to the lecture here. But I guess the rule was to not interrupt, so, well, only answer once. Say, by the way, why are you here, anyway? And, yeah, Silent Carnographer, you think I'll enjoy the puzzle and you have to raid and run, but that's okay. Yeah, do grab your dinner and get your sleep, and thank you once again for bringing your crew over. Oh, is that so? Well, good. In that case, get me out of here already. Criminy. The cell is cold, which isn't good for the old back, and there's this damp stench. Oh, well, there she goes. And now standing around. Just you wait, Petuni. I'll be right back for you. Okay, big brother. I'll be waiting. We need to find a blue key too, right, Mario? Let's go downstairs and ask the Elder if she knows anything, and hope the answer is, you know, brief. Okay. Well, let's head down and do that. We've been to the cell, nothing else in there, so... Down we go. We probably could just drop down, but that's okay. How easily the bushes just come back up. So yeah, not really adding any weight. Notice that the weight plate only responds to the number of peonies. That doesn't really matter who else is standing on it. I have to wonder how that form of detection works. Do we need replenishment? We absolutely don't, so... Okay. Well, if it isn't Punio. You heard me. I can't say I expected you to manage to rescue the Elder. I told you I could do it. Don't get a swelled head. This doesn't mean I'll accept you as our leader. And it definitely doesn't mean I completely trust that mustache guy either. For starters, you still haven't rescued the other Punies yet. I'm not lifting an antenna to help until you do. I like how visually he's actually not lifting his antenna. Neither is the Elder, though, for that matter. You stubborn mule! Despicable, how dare you talk like that knowing what we're up against? The weirdo soldiers taking over our tree were bad enough, but now the Jabby tribe is helping them. We must stand together now. We must face them. Don't you understand that? But the Jabbies and the intruders have joined forces? Then maybe the Jabbies have the blue key. Shut your trap, Punio, and mind me here. You'll help Mustachio here. What'd you say your name was again? It was Marty, wasn't it? McFly. It's Mario. He's Mario. I mean, sheesh, he's only world famous. Come on. Yes, simmer down, you and everyone else. Have Martio clear out our tree. All right, Elder, whatever you say. I'm not heartless or anything. To tell you the truth, I'm worried about Petunia too. And you're right. We have no choice. We must fight. Right, everybody? There you go, my Punies. That's the spirit. Anyway, 10 Punies join your party. We'll obviously take them to the weight plate up top and proceed from there. Hey, if you're done rallying everyone, I have a question. I'm looking for this crystal star thingamajig. Ever heard of it? The crystal star, eh? Yes, perhaps. Getting down, down, down beneath the bottom of this tree is a funny colored stone. But what do we do with it? Oh right, guard it from evil and give it to a pure heart. That's what generations of elders have been taught. Might be the crystal star. Marty, or Martio, I'm calling it. Your heart seems pure enough, so that funny colored stone is yours. I don't quite see how just yet, but I bet all of this is connected to us getting our tree back. You got all that, Martio? Crystal star, underneath the bottom of the tree. Go to it. Oh, hold your horses. I forgot something. Before you can get to Crystal Star, you must save all of the captured Punies. Yep, you'll never get to that gem without the help of the Punies. Not a chance. So here, you better take this. It's the Puny Orb. It's a symbol of our leader. If you place this in the pedestals you see around a tree, the Punies will gather. Just remember to take the orb with you when you're done using it. Because, well, if you don't, everyone will just kind of hang around and stare at the orb. The emblem of the Puny leader given to you by the Elder. Punies will gather when it is placed within the pedestal. Alright, let's go rescue everybody. Okay, we got 11 right now. That's more than enough. One more thing. So sorry. I've been awfully forgetful as of late. On your way to the Crystal Star, if you lose any of the Punies, just come see me. What I'll do is, I'll give a whistle to call them back here. You call that? What we really need, of course, is something like Ochi in Pikmin 4, where everybody's kind of, rides on the same creature and clusters around. We'll definitely save, just so we don't wind up behind that scene if we, once again, have some kind of disaster. Okay, everyone on the plate. I guess we should probably keep them here. The orb. There you go. Look, a new pipe. Come on, let's jump in. We'll, of course, retrieve this. And there we go. Let's whack him. Okay, fairly straightforward. And again. Haven't been hitting the stylish windows on the jump attacks, but we'll fix that eventually. So, okay, we've got a panel over here. That opens that up. We need someone to go over here, but let's check this first. Oh yeah, this is just going to take us back out front. It's a shortcut. And we have a sequence of pipes over here. Let's see what this is going to do for us. Do some levels over here. Oh, I see. Okay, so gather another set. We can do that. Let's check each of the pipes first. Yeah, we actually needed to leave them there. This bit. Run out of water? No, they're not. So we will leave them. And proceed to the other side. Oh, it's actually another pipe that we take down to collect another set to over this pedestal. Great trees, sub-level 1. Okay, have we faced these before? I think we did it in a pit. Hiders. Yeah, let's do the title check again just to see the numbers here. And besides normal attacks, might spit the web wads consecutively. Yeah. Let's swap and go this way. Yeah, we can just take a big one first, I think, and or the one with more health right now, I should say. Actually, really haven't used Flurry at all. This is how it usually goes. That's why I never really wind up putting Flurry out there very much. I think I never got in the habit originally. Okay, simple enough. We'll even get a happy heart out of that. And we'll switch it back to Bella. And that's it. We should give Flurry a little bit of action, of course, just to practice her inputs for a bit too. But when the opportunity reveals itself. Also, oh yeah, I guess we need to get rid of this. That's not what it is it? Yes, it is. And where do we glide with that? Guess we'll find out. Make our way across steadily. There we go. And just staying in place until they approach seems to help here. Okay, in terms of Flurry's attacks, Body Slam. Obviously we're not doing that on the Piranha, so I'm going to actually swap over to Goombella and do the multi-bonk over here. And oh, missed it right away. Didn't expect her to jump so slowly. Okay, never mind then. We'll totally blow that. That's alright, just need to get more comfortable with some of the timings. And you know what? Let's switch to Flurry just to see how she does for damage. Keep the cursor inside the circle, okay. And we'll target. Yeah, 2 damage off of that. Yeah, I didn't remember that about Flurry at all, which shows you, again, how little I used her even originally. Yay. Alright, so for that, you know, let's actually do the Fire Drive this time just to... Once again, practice appropriately. Attacks all ground enemies, though. I was going to miss one. So maybe not. We can... Yeah, we can also use the Earth Tremor just take out as much as we can. In fact, I think I will. I'm going to dump some star power here since we haven't done so recently. And let's not flub it this time. Because I totally blew it on the last round. The last time we punched this in. A rather critical situation. Oh, yeah, no, it's just the last one. I double tap by mistake. Yeah. So I think it's going to be fast, and we just double tap too early. So, not as clean as it could have been. Otherwise, we would have taken everything out, which would have been nice. Anyway. Sure, let's take it one back. Why not? Got a sensitive cursor here, but... not really going to do much of anything, though, so... we'll just... You know what? Actually, when we just have 1 point remaining here, what we should be doing is appealing to build up the meter for future fights. That's what we really should be doing. Instead of just going for the kill right away. Yeah, 2 damage. I mean, with an aerial attack like that, there's no real benefit to using her over an upgraded Goombella. I think that's probably yet another reason why I never really used Flurry much, is because if Goombella has already been upgraded first, then she just provides 0 advantage. Particularly if we have quick change just readily available like this. Okay, well, here's the key. It's gonna go that way, so obviously we'll go left. That was a Jabby. I was right, they have the key to the blue cell. Our tribes have been enemies for a long time now. Every time we meet, we fight a lot. And now we know that they're helping the intruders and trying to seize the tree. But I used to get along with Jabble. He's of the Jabby tribe. The Jabble I knew would be hiding somewhere right now, not wanting to fight anyone. I wonder if Jabble is my enemy now. Even Jabble is my enemy now. Let's walk around and see. Oh, hider alert. Well, it's not really... You know what? We can actually totally just take it out with Koops too. If we wanted to. If we really feel like farming them. And yeah, we'll not be taking them all that at once, but and let's see how we'll do this actually, because if we can spend some FP on it as well, and that might be beneficial because these are low enough that we can just bonk them all. Yeah, no, we'll try to take them out quickly. Actually, no, we're only really going to be able to take out like maybe one this turn, aren't we? So, or we could use Flurry to just blow them all away or something, which can also happen. Let's think about how we'll do this. So we'll just take them out one at a time. Yeah, I mean, they don't do that much damage. I could have just blocked with Goombella as well, but we'll play it safe. Okay. That worked well enough. And then, yeah, we just put Goombella in the first one, and we take out the second one. Try not to miss every input. Oh, bingo time! Hey, we actually got it for once. It's very rare. But the star power is definitely much appreciated. That almost never happens that we actually managed to do that successfully. Yeah, actually, Goombella still takes one, so we should really swap Koops in when we can if we are really trying to optimize. Oh, and we don't even need to do the extra appeal this time, so just bonk it immediately. But yeah, if we're not full in star power, we appeal at the end of the fight. It's just to bank up. Should remember that. Again, we don't really need to fight these guys, but we'll... Oh, there's actually a block there, too. Okay, you know what? Let's do the Quake. Just properly this time, if we can. So we should be able to clear the board. We do this in full. Just don't double tap. That'll do a full 6 to each of these, which will be great. Okay, with that out of the way, first of all, let's see if there's a platform that could reveal here, perhaps. Okay, there's some way to hit that. I'll have to figure that out. But we'll figure it out later. Yeah, I think we need to drop on top of it or something, and maybe suspicious. Also notice a down arrow here. Easily suspicious as well. But we'll check this place first. See what we're in for. Oh. Everyone, it's the Jabbies. It's 100 Jabby Squadron. Charge. Go on, Mario. Whoa, Nelly. I think we need 100 to charge through them now. Probably. Oh, that was awful. They walked all over us. We have to regroup and try again. Okay, so that's the 100 gate. Maybe we're outnumbered. We may not be able to hold this off. If we want to win, we're probably going to need more punies helping out, right? Yeah, we'll get there. You know, I think Punio said something about a hidden shop somewhere in this area. If we need any items, we should try to find it, huh? I don't know if we will, but Flurry is going to take out this wall over here, since Bella so helpfully reminded me that we should be on the lookout for secrets. Hey, it's a secret shop. Any badges, though? Not really. A storm. HP drain is actually going quite good later on, I think. But mystery, who knows what this does? Take a chance to find out. And of course, shop points are shared. We'll eventually buy up tons of stuff, and we'll eventually buy them specifically for cooking purposes. Let's store some things, actually, because we have too many inn tickets. We have space. Coupon. And everything else I think is probably fine for the time being. What do we got? Wish it showed the inventory number while we were filing things. Let's see here. Oh, it does show on the right. Items 13 out of 15. Let's actually dump a few others. Slow. Yeah, we don't need Ultra anytime soon, so dump that too. A couple of things that refresh E. And yeah, 12 out of 15. We'll keep this for the time being, I think, and we'll be overstuffed with items anyway. And this shop is hard to spot, so I've been in here hiding from these goons the whole time. Those fiends have been searching high and low for something inside this tree. What could they be looking for? You have any idea? As a matter of fact, we just might. And yeah, we don't really need to rack up points anytime soon, but this will be something that we eventually chip away at when we want to complete things. There is some replenishment right over here. It might be useful for the star power and the flowers, but no, we'll just build them up naturally during battle, so we'll be alright. So yeah, let's leave everything for the time being. We'll be just fine. And oh, red door over here. That's okay, we'll work our way back up. Specifically to the right side. For the blue key. Eventually. Oh, here's another hive over here. Everyone, it's Jabbies. It's a 10 Jabby squadron. Let's get them. I mean, we'll need to bring the other ones down, I guess. 10 Jabby squadron. Let's go down here. Yeah, I guess we didn't really need to abandon them up there just yet. Just fall all the way to the bottom. That one block that was kind of suspended in the middle there, I wonder if that's accessible yet. My mind is definitely on it. Oh, whoops. Well, let's have everyone here. And right, because they don't actually cross. If you jump here. Oh, whoops. No, hang on. Oh, hang on. Let's not fall in here. I don't think to follow you anyway. What? Let's check though. Whoops. How is it we can't cross this? Just a moment. Depth perception having some issues here. Yeah, they totally don't follow. But hey, we just come out this way. Oh, we could have just taken the right down. Yeah, so we need to escort them down somehow to get through Tenjabi Squadron, right? Or I don't think we just fight those directly yet. Let's think about this. Well, we needed another 10 anyway. We needed to actually find another 10 down below, I think. So let's leave this here for a moment. And head back down if we can. Trying to see if I remember this. I don't, but we'll figure it out as we go. It would be nice if he could... Oh. Is he trying to respond to the orb? That's unfortunate. Bunio's not following me either. Yeah. Hang on. We should maybe fix that. We'll just leave them all here, actually. We don't actually need them frozen to the orb for the time being. They'll stay here anyway. Yeah. Actually, you plug this in. Do they come over? They don't. Yeah, because I thought we were going to find another 10 and bring them up here. Oh, yeah, no, we actually needed to talk to the 10 Squadron. Let's... Instead of backing out immediately. We're looking for Jabal anyway. And you can negotiate a settlement here. Alright, let's scuffle. See what happens. Whoa, Nelly. So... Oh, that was not good. They walked all over us. We had to regroup and try again. Okay, yeah. So we do, in fact, need 10 for them. Let's rally their troops and try again. This time leave no puny behind. We still need to escort the puny down here, though. Something I was missing about how to do that. Let's... I can figure that out. Oh, that was useful. Didn't expect that. Well, let's head up on this side. I didn't think you could escort any of those across just yet, but maybe we're missing something critical here. Oh, actually, one thing to check. Let's just back down for a moment. So this whole passage here, did we ever go down this directly? Yes, we did. That's just takes down to the shop. Okay, so we head over this way. Yeah, we already went down that way to the shop. We already went to the left for the 100 gate. Let's just head back upstairs. We needed Flurry to blow everybody across. That's what it is. Yeah, that's a simple thing. I totally forgot that was the interaction here, but it is, in fact, the thing to do. That's what it is. We should group them up on a panel first. Okay. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Oh, actually, no, yes, that is it. We put them in the bubbles and then we blow them across. Yeah, that's what it is. Then we continue this way. There we go, much better. Imagine that actually solving puzzles. Okay, now in business. I totally forgot that was in the interaction, but, well, now we have 11 versus 10. And we're going to, oh, then we're going to follow. I guess they don't want to drop like that. I guess we should take them through the panels properly. Alright, squad, follow me. Now that we're over here. Grab that blue key. And backtrack all the way upstairs after that. Okay, let's go to battle. Should we help? No, they're just gonna take everybody out. Wow, we did it. We defeated every last Jabby here. Very vicious. Now we have to destroy the Jabby Hive Fortress. Wow, very effectively done. Those punies can be vicious when it's necessary. Anyway, here's another little weight plate segment for you. As we open this up. We got a blue key, a key that opens the blue cell door. With this key, we should be able to open the cell and people are help. And yeah. This needs to be blown up, I think. That looks like a bobbery thing, in fact. And then this will be meaningful somehow eventually. Same with this. Yeah, because I think the pipe just lowers. Let's remember this room. I actually don't remember backtracking here, but I mean, obviously each of the different spaces in this game does have something like that that is worth returning to later. Just need to remember that in the long term. And it'll never come back, and that's that, and what's going to happen to us in... By the way, what's that thing you've been holding onto so tightly? Mysterious. Oh, it's a mushroom. Oh, not to be, you know, rude, but it looks all dry and wrinkly and gross. We'll cook it. Later. Yeah, I know. I picked it so I could give it to my brother to eat. Then I got captured and stuck in here, and after a few days, it dried out. Oh, really? Great story. Anyway, don't worry so much. All my complaining aside, I'm sure Punio will return. Well, back up we go. And after we do so, everybody will head down. Alright, so let's scatter them all. I actually don't need to take these ones across necessarily. Oh, we will. up we go. And again. Is this something? I don't see anything there. No, just shadows. Actually, got a star piece off of one of these bushes already, so I would assume that trick is only done once. Oh, also, I think I missed something. Hang on. Was that something I saw on the wall? Not really. Hard to tell sometimes. It's paper for you. And unlock. Ginny, I'm back. We brought the key. Thank brother. So everybody gets in formation to let them talk. A little bit toony. You alright? You're not hurt, are you? Nope, I'm fine. Thank heavens. Hey, big brother, I have something for you. I meant to give this to you sooner, but good thing we have inventory space for the dried mushroom. This one got kind of dried out. Oh, he's just gonna take it? Alright, that's fine. Oh, nasty. We really do need to take it to Zesty. That's okay. It was Icky, wasn't it? I'm sorry. No, not at all. Delicious. Very, very gag. Yummy. Big brother, you okay? Give me a hug, Petuni. Can you really even hug with their limbs like that? Okay, that's fine. Hey, quit it, Punio. Come on. Don't get all mushy. Everyone's staring. Well, it was just a really sweet gesture, that's all. Oh, it was nothing. 90 PDs have joined your party. Now there are 101. Otherwise known as the Wonderful 101. Well, take them down here. And all the way down. Since they won't drop off the platforms with us. Okay, so here we go. It'll be an absolute massacre. Something to look forward to. Clustered in the Get Up with the Orb. And the flurry can do what she usually does. Oh, no, forgot the orb. That's okay. I'll grab it. Rather important to have it available. Okay. Got around. Do we have 101? Yes, we do. And let's continue. Okay. Alright, a long march down a tree, but... Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why we had to take out the hiders here earlier, because otherwise they cause problems. Forgotten that. Also, yeah, we still don't know what to do about this block. We'll deal with it some other time. Okay. I mean, you know, we'll just stand back and watch. And oh wow, a lot of them got knocked out actually in our squad. Just gonna be a lone survivor here. Oh, they walked all over it. Okay, no, we actually need to participate, maybe. Gosh, I can't believe we lost. We'll definitely beat them next time, though, right? Only the win was on our side. I see. We'd blow those jambies away. No Gus, no glory. Yeah, if only we had somebody who could do that. Let's fight again, though. Okay. And then, okay, we stunned them all. And we'll do this with no casualties. Oh, well, some casualties. Just a few. Oh, we beat them. We KO'd every last Jabby here. Now let's destroy the Jabby Hive Fortress. While all of the inhabitants are safely outside, of course. Okay, great. Notice that we have a full squad of 101 alive again. Okay, so same as usual. I think let's get a rock out of here. And yeah, we're going to power through one of them, so let's just get Coops. And then power smash the other one. And really bank up that star power as much as we can. Great. Also, why this platform? There's a puny orb. Ah, I see, because this is for another a bit of bombardment over here. Although these guys are stuck. That's fine. Come on, there we go. Yeah, because normally you'd bomb through that and then all will be fine. This is going to be Quake Hammer, I think. Yeah, that'll be most cost effective. Oh, although we actually only did 2 each to them. Oops. I'll defend against that. Well, that's the cost of the Quake Hammer, I guess. Also, yeah, well, let's take them one at a time, I guess. I was expecting more of a Quake Hammer. I think I forgotten that with the clips earlier. They actually punched through the defenses. It's them in the soft underbelly. That's okay. No problem with these ones. One came in. You missed Beldam getting her ass beat. You know what? We got knocked down to 1 HP on that fight. I was very incautious, and I totally missed the fire drive input when I tried it. And I miscalculated a few things, and we actually nearly ran into disaster there. So, on what was a fairly simple fight. Welcome in anyway. You're not too late for everything else. But yeah, I did not play that fight well when we encountered it earlier. Right, so here's a 101 panel. Surprise! Oh, what? What just happened? Bahaha. Man, you guys are dense, brilliant little trap, huh? And boy, did you bite on it. I saw you sticking that silly stone on a pedestal, so I made a fake one. Awesome. I mean, I knew it was great, but seeing you fall for it really gives me a warm fuzzy. I wonder if he and Marilyn have met. Talk about complete idiots. You guys are so dumb it hurts. Riverside Vista, you can really see the bootleg device in the remake, yeah. Yeah, much clearer that way. Anyway, with you fools out of the picture, I can take my time hunting the crystal star. Ha. Mario, what do we do? We have to find a way out of here. But what can we do? Yeah, but much clearer that it was just kind of slapped together. Anyway, we can just exit. We can also gather them here since this is not being used for anything else. Let's just open up. Boy, this just isn't right. Let's do something before my claustrophobia sets in. Mario, think of something. I'm counting on you. You know, you weren't expecting me to read out loud the word ass in that context. I didn't, I totally missed what context you mean. But anyway, you see those? I'm pretty sure we've seen columns like those before. And yes, we have. Well, we actually did see those 4 columns. Yeah, so it's not a bombardment thing. It was actually this thing here. Or rather, you can bombard your way through a shortcut through all this earlier, I think. Whoa, the tree just shook. What was it, an earthquake? Okay, so we need to capture these symbols accordingly. And open everything up. That's right. So it's going to be, yeah, 8 points, there's Moon, Penny, and 5 points. Oh, you mean earlier when you said that she got her ass beat? Yeah. She got her butt kicked. Does she even have a butt? I mean, given the sort of design that the 3 shadows have here. Okay, let's proceed over here. And which room was that even? It was Spooky Worm earlier, I think, or rather to the right of it, if I recall. Okay, so let's rotate some of these. And, oh, ding. Okay, very nice. Look at that, it's the key item. You got super boots. Toadette, back when her only appearance prior to this would have been in Double Dash, I think. Very new character at the time, if you'll recall. I'm trying to remember if this was actually Toadette's second ever appearance after Mario Kart Double Dash. I think it might have been. Before she really had much of a presence as a character at all. Hey there, I'm Toadette. Congratulations on getting the super boots. be able to use a new jump technique now, so let's practice it, okay? Oh, right, with the jump. Yeah. Spin jump, rather. If you press A at the right moment when jumping, you'll do a spin jump. Just press A right after you jump. And yeah, that gives you the butt stomp through the platforms. I'd totally forgotten about how the progression worked in this zone. All good. You think it was their second appearance? Yeah, that's what I thought. Because Double Dash would have come out... Well, it would come out before this, like a year or two before this. I think it was 2002 or something. But I honestly don't remember. That's just super. It looks like you've mastered a spin jump. You can smash through spots like this with your spin jump. And we'll do that. One more thing, you can use a spin jump in battle too. Attack power for jumps has been boosted as well, so enjoy that the next time you're in battle. Oh, that'll help. This being her second appearance ended up in a German localization, giving her a different name than Toadette. They apparently didn't play Double Dash and thought this was an original character. Interesting. Yeah, because I guess at the time... I mean, I don't remember how the localization for Nintendo of Europe used to be organized back then, but it was definitely kind of comparatively decentralized relative to now, right? Anyway. Oh, look at that. Let's flip this. Oh, hi. Well, okay. Never mind. Let's go back up and do it again. And also notice the little coop spot on the left there that we'll go for as well. Charge. Yep, hang on. I guess we're doing it again. They're all done in Frankfurt now, I see. Yeah, I think I could discern that from a lot of the credits. But... So, what was Toadette called then, comparatively, between the two different games? I mean, I guess it would probably be... I don't know if she was just Toadette then in German Mario Kart, and then from that point on. Tanya T, interesting. Oh, in keeping with the whole T surname scheme for the other Toad characters. I keep missing this. Depth perception is not my friend here. I really need the 3DS effect back in this one. Hang on. Oh. There we go. That's a little more on target. There we are. Shine get. Anyway, back we go. So there was another spot that we saw earlier. At that opening. Yeah, for some reason I totally didn't remember that you got the ground pound here, despite it being very clearly marked as a thing to do. And yeah, this will need to reach eventually, but because I thought, oh, maybe you just backtrack here with Bobbery, and maybe I just didn't remember that or something. No, it's just a ground pound. If we'd stopped to think about it, that would have been obvious. Where were we anyway? Wasn't it just a shop area? I think it was. Yeah, no, we need to backtrack way up top. Totally got myself lost here. don't need anything here at the moment. Let's just head back up. You like the paper Dodad design? Yeah. I have really warmed to Toadette as a character. I mean, you know, in Double Dash, she was very much just counterpart filler. But I think they really took pains to give her her due. The 2010s, you know, bring her back in a big way in Captain Toad, for instance. Where was I going? I totally lost track of what I was doing. Oh, yes, no, back up top. No. Oh, no, it's on the left side with the 100 room. Yeah, that's right. But then what was I looking for earlier that had the other opening available? I think it was not up here. It was through the 100 room. They mistook her from a Tanya from Paper Mario 64. Precisely the assistant of Chuck Wismo. That's right, that's right. I remember that character. It's been a long time since I played 64. I last played both of them, 64 and this game, back in the Wii era. Because I played 64 on Wii Virtual Console, and I remember I replayed 1000 Year Door with a 10 HP run probably around that time. This was what I was looking for. Now, the fact that you could gather on that spot up there tells me that maybe this was something interesting. So level 3. Oh yeah, we'll eventually have to take them through here. This is actually where the progression is after we collect them again. But you know what, we'll walk this guy anyway. And okay, not much in the way of points, but we'd better... Oh yeah, you know what, we can mess around with a new jump now, but let's get Goombella out here first. Oh, totally missed it. Hang on. That was unfortunate. Okay, spin jump. Right. But then normal jump should just be powered up, right? So let's just... Or here. So we don't have to deal with the clock. Totally forgot to swap out Goombella again, but that's okay. Really doesn't matter too much. And yeah, we'll just pump them one at a time and continue from there. And we'll just whittle this guy down. Now I could really use some flowers here, so let's see if we can get this for once, and we will not. And we'll just take him out this turn. Yeah, I totally forgot that the first point of attack power here was just based on clock progression. On Mario's jump, rather. So that one damage jump was starting to feel a little underpowered. So yeah, we're getting our head of ourselves here by taking these guys out already. We'll just need to fight them again when we come back, I think. But so let's not get zapped too hard by stuff like that. And, you know, we should actually just take everything out. And to get too far with this, just 3 HP to deal with, but we'll practice the inputs anyway. Okay, that's fine. And we'll proceed this way. And Great Trees of level 4. We can't cross this yet. Obviously. Alright, Koops isn't going to reach that yet either. Yeah, I really don't remember this zone well at all. Yeah, we'll want Koops on the other side for the shine. Actually, no, this is slightly elevated, so... And we can't just punch him over the other axis here, so... Yeah, this is actually slightly elevated, so that's not going to work. Hang on. Then this is totally not suspicious at all. See, relative to the way that the other one up top was just kind of slapped together. So yeah. Really, let's see where he could reveal anything here. I think so. Yeah, I don't remember how to do this one. As with that block that we saw earlier. That's okay. Actually, going to water level. Again, or rather... Ah, yeah, no, we just need to sustain Koops here. Or... That'll get us through. That's right, and then we can get the shine below. Yeah, I had very little memory of this, for whatever reason. Trig Snob. If we ever need more abilities, well, when we expand our points a little bit, we'll use some more. And can we? Yeah. There we go. And yeah, this basically allows you to take the peonies down to the bottom room as well. So we'll come back here after having done all that. Backtrack up to the peonies first. Okay, back we go. Yeah, we'll just need to loop him up top and take him down. Let's just rescue them all first. Let's remember to... First of all, take these out. You did it. Yes, yes. Now we can get out of here. Except, of course, we didn't release the orb. Hey, star piece. Look at that. Quite by accident. Remove the puny orb. Alright, well, I mean, it would be nice if they decided to, you know, come down with us. Hang on. Everybody down. Oh, that's why we needed to follow them here. That's how we do it. Same with the other platform to come when we take down the other pipe. Okay, let's put them all here. We need to lower this so they can go, and then we'll take them all down. Did I get a 102nd member? No. As in, what is it? The elder that you bring in, or is it in the shop? I don't remember that you could get a 102nd member actually. The guy in the shop, yeah, we found him. We found him earlier though, before he was recruitable. That's, you know, we can go back. It's not a big deal. We're just at the shop too. We just need to backtrack there a bit. If I remember how to get there, let's back up. If I remember where we're going. Yeah, okay, no, this was in the left side room. The 100 jabbies. Yeah, I didn't remember that the guy in the shop could join your party. I also have no recollection of what to do with this, but it's okay. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. Oh, no, it's not a mistake. That solved itself. You know something about it, right? Well, listen, the Jabby Lair has an alarm. You can't go there alone. You need to know why? Well, you must ask. It's because when Jabbies fight, they attack in one huge clump. Duh. And then how do you get recruit the guy in a shop? Did I? Oh, this one. Yeah. Ah, the friend. That's right, Jabble. That's right. Why are you hiding back there? A Jabby? Not good. That little fella's gonna get mixed up in my stock. Suppose I can't go disciplining him. He's still just a kid after all. I don't think he was here earlier when we came by. What a precious little thing. He hasn't done anything wrong. Mario, we simply must go easy on a board here. Let's get him. Let's get him. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done it. Oh no, he took off. Haha, hooey. Phew. Let off my mind. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. I was just saying that for fun, because sometimes the other characters just admonish you if you scare them off like that. Pikmin just looks different from what you remember. Not that different. I wonder if it goes back. If you scare him off like that and you perhaps get a second chance at him. Yeah, there you go. Oh, we'll leave him be. What ails you, my little pudding pie? He seems so lonely, doesn't he, Mario? Why, he looks like I do when I step into the spotlight and forget my very first line. Hold up now. You know what? I believe he might wish to join us. The young Jabby silently nodded his head. It appears you have a new ally. I'd heard rumors. Damn flurry to them Jabbies. Yeah, the word is out. Mario can win over the hearts of anyone and everyone. I tell ya, as a people person and a salesman, I must say I'm more than a little jealous. Well, as with Pikmin, the pathing around corners seems much improved from what it used to be. I don't know if that's actually the case, but it seems to be the case. So yeah, I totally forgot that you could recruit this guy, actually, but I mean, obviously the game, you know, gives you plenty of verbal clues as to that, but is he able to fly and get this for me? Maybe not. Well, then what use is he anyway? He was supposed to drop on top of this, but then we would have needed to figure out what part of the room to drop in on. Hang on, let me mess around with this just a little bit more. Because perhaps with lower some of these, we can find a spot. I don't think that's it though. I just don't remember it. But that's okay, we'll deal with it some other time. I'm probably missing something obvious. Yeah, I seriously don't remember how this is reachable. Maybe you just jump underneath it? No. Nah, no way. That's okay, we'll continue. Huh, very curious. Well, we'll deal with it later when we do 100% sweep or something. Yeah, it's actually kind of surprising how much I've forgotten about the game in some respects. But let's just put them in place so we can actually target them. They tail us anyway, actually. Not strictly necessary. Okay. We've basically cleared out most of what we need here. Then we just keep on heading down and trust them to follow us accurately. Okay. And let's pile them all in. Oh no, what's happening? Down we go. Oh, save block and replenishment. That's first of all how you get to this room, and secondly, yeah, we're going to load up just because of the FP and the star power for that matter, so. Let's take everyone with us. Turns out he needs us after all. Let me see, that thing's gotta be around here somewhere. After going through all the effort to counterfeit exactly this kind of gate, you should understand How to make it down. Uh-huh, what's that? Whoa, sounds like a mob. Better clear out. Okay. Let's put everything in. There's a puny orb. Oh dear me, Mario, isn't that the crystal star? Not for long. Oh dear, that wretched beast again. Dearie me. Man, am I lucky or what? Or am I just good? 8 minutes I just passed you? Yeah. Oh, as in you got to the section right before this one, before you paused? Oh, you say you need a crystal star, Lord Grump. Boom, falls right in my lap. Still, this is humiliating. You shouldn't have been able to escape that cell. So for insulting my awesome trap, I'm going to repay you with a little present. And what it is? Oh, just a little something I like to call a remote time bomb detonator. Can we have the detonator? You were playing this a few days ago and I'm further than you. Yeah, I know that B-Minutes you typically rotate through games day by day, so I was likely to pass you sooner or later. I'm going to use this to bury you and those squirmy punies and rebels. Sound fun? Well, enjoy your final minutes inside this dank old tree, and with that, ow, I'm gone. Okay, Metroid escape sequence, which totally matches up with the X-Parasites from Metroid Fusion that we saw earlier in the tree. I must say, I craved exciting times. Also, notice that the dialogue doesn't pause the timer, which, you know, if you're taking your time to read like I do, then that is totally a threat. Anyway, let's make it out of here. You want me to change to Koops? Yeah, just one moment. I have played the original B-Minutes. I last played it in the Wii era, so it's been a long time. We will be switching to Koops in a minute anyway, but we'll have Koops on the field after this, since you requested it. Can't flee this fight. This will be simple. We will need to switch to Goombella for this one, though. Just to take him out quickly. Yeah, not only have I played 1000 Year Door before, I have played it this way, like with 10 HP throughout the run before. But it's been a long time, so a lot of this feels surprisingly new to me again, especially here in Bogley Woods. I couldn't believe how much I'd forgotten about this place in particular. We better keep... Oh, can we do anything here? Yeah. This guy has quick change. What a gamer. Yeah, no, I remember quick change being well worth the 7 points. And because, I mean, I like using Goombella to tattle everything, right? So it's just naturally fits how I play. This is all new to me, and you're smiling. Oh, I forgot to switch to Koops, as you requested. Be honest, if you're only here in this game, you have no idea what you're in for. And I say that in a good way, because... yeah, there is a lot to this game, let's just say that. And I don't mean that just in terms of length, but in terms of, you know, all the delights to come. I'll have to remember to actually catch you when you're streaming this, because I have been up to speed with your schedule lately. But if it's part of your weekly rotation, then we'll definitely get you through it. Anyway, let's push all of these through, I guess. And, oh, we missed one. Could we take it down? There we go. Come on. Come over. Let's not forget this. Alright, everybody together. Everybody out. This chapter is the least popular and mostly exists for Miyamoto reasons. I love Miyamoto reasons. I mean, I remember, yeah, I believe Pikmin 2 came out shortly before this game, if I am thinking back to 2004 accurately. And so, because I was already familiar with Pikmin by the time I played this. You won't be going any farther this way. What, are you for real? Move it, you old geezer. What? Because even the first time I was playing this, I was already thinking about Pikmin. You just call me an old geezer. What do you get off talking like that? You got no respect, Barrett. Don't think my age has a thing to do with my might. She's totally not watching the timer. Even if it kills me, I won't let you through. I'm ready. Elder power, activate. Whoa, what's your problem, Grandma? You got an ear hair tickling your brain, or what? Oh, ooh, what the? Ouch. Can't take another step. Ooh. Irk. What a time for my stupid back to start here. You hot-headed old coot, you dare defy me, I could shine my boots with you. Ahem, you'll do no such thing. Honestly, did you really think we'd let a wretch like you escape? I do believe you'll be handing over that crystal star and promptly exiting the street. It would be nice if we handed over the detonator first, but okay. Bah. You guys are wild, you know that? Oh well, I guess I better shut off this timer. Even if you've never played Pikmin, I strongly suggest that you do. 4 is actually a very good entry point. 4 is also a massive game. It's bigger than the rest of the series combined. 3 Deluxe is also a great place to start if you want something that feels a little more classic Pikmin in some ways. But, oh, you pass. Okay, you pass. One pummeling coming up with extra fists. Metal fists, that is. Before I grab, or rather getting into this fight, beside Visser, you say you have sources to back up the claim you're making. This game got greenlit by Miyamoto because they showed him how to use GameCube's capability on rendering a lot of NPCs. Yeah. I mean, back when they did the demo, like you'll probably remember, beside Visser, the GameCube tech demo that had like 100 Marios running around a sphere or something, which was what led people to speculate about Super Mario 128 back in the day. And of course, that actually made a bit of a comeback when people saw the concept of Galaxy with Mario running around a sphere and everything. But the simultaneous rendering of a ton of characters was also the pretext for Pikmin itself as well, which was very much Miyamoto's baby. Yeah, B-Minutes. So, in terms of the Pikmin series, I'll talk about Pikmin before I continue this. 1 and 2 have HD versions on Switch. They're essentially the Wii port of the game, but just upscaled. So it's not like a cleaned up remaster or anything like that. It's just the Wii ports rendered at a high resolution. And with a few texture changes for copyright reasons in Pikmin 2, because Pikmin 2 actually had a surprising number of strategic product placements that were in their own way relevant to the plot, let's say. 3 Deluxe is the expanded version of 3 that originally came out on Wii U. It originally was designed very thoroughly around the use of the gamepad, but obviously they kind of adapted that for 3 Deluxe, which I haven't played through, but which is kind of an all DLC inclusive version and such. So basically, if you're not getting on Wii U, you're definitely just getting 3 Deluxe on Switch. And then 4, of course, just came out last year, and 4 is just an absolutely massive game. Yeah, so I mean, 3 Deluxe and 4 are both great places to start. 1 and 2, I think, they're absolutely worth playing, but if you are kind of determining where to start with Pikmin, I think they're more worth going back to for historical interests, like if you want to see the course of development of the series. But there are a couple of things that are sort of made much more convenient and playable now with more recent games, I would say. Anyway, 1 pummeling coming up with extra fists. Let's do it. So yeah, Pikmin is completely playable on Switch at this point, with a few minor changes to the older games that won't matter too much. Awake, Magnus von Grapple. Is he also, out of interest, called Magnus von Grapple in the German localization? This I am interested to know. Time for a technological thrashing. Yeah, exactly. Hey, that's me. I was actually thinking as he read it, hey, that's Trippishadvisor. Anyway, time for technological thrashing. Let's do it. Yeah, Trippishadvisor, thanks for sharing that on Discord. We'll look at it afterwards. Are you crying at? Yeah. Sorry, but this thing isn't armed with tissues. I mean, the thing is, when you say that 2 is, often the least popular chapter in the game, that's not a knock against Chapter 2. That's more just a sign of the quality of its competition when you think about what the other chapters in this game actually do, right? And sorry, but this thing isn't armed with tissues. I always thought my favorite was actually probably either 3 or 6, I would say. Probably 3, but we'll get to 3, soon enough. Well, Magnus von Grapple has that effect on people. Total weeping terror. B-Minus, would you be missing out if you skip straight to Pikmin 4? No, you wouldn't. Pikmin 4 is designed to be an entry point to people, to the extent that, one of the first things that people complained about when they played the demo for it was that the tutorial segment was almost excessively new player friendly, I guess. Like, it really holds your hand for the first half hour or so as it gets you settled in, because Pikmin 4 was kind of designed around the expectation that you'd never played Pikmin 4. In some ways, much more so than even the earlier games. But like I said, it's a big, big game. If you try to take it to 100%, which I did, and bigger than the rest of the series combined. Total weeping terror. But yeah, there are a couple of things that are very convenient in 4 when it comes to the interface that are very much designed to ease new players in as well. So you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out the power on this bad boy. Mercy me, that Metal Colossus is incredible. Trippishadvisor, you'd argue this chapter got a lot better as the section where you glow Puny's over got accelerated by a lot, and the Puny AI seemed better in general. Yeah. Yeah, it says 06i. Says as well. And yet there's something rather odd about it. Which, like I said, is kind of interesting, because the Pikmin series goes through the same thing with a lot of the pathing around corners in particular being cleaned up. Let's keep our eyes peeled, don't be careless. Anyway, we will of course get Gubella up first for the tattle. So let's do that. And let's actually do the fight. Press A once the cursor is inside the circle. Which we totally missed back in Chapter 1 because I was so tired when I played it. As Magnus von Grapple, it's a giant robot built by the Axonauts. Lord Crump drives it. And Defense 1, we'll need to wrap that into the calculation here. Max HP is 30, attack is 2, defense is 1. Most effective attack is one that takes advantage of its size, a smothering stomp. Can also shoot out his fist, which do these super gnarly rocket punches. Fists have a max HP of 2, an attack of 4, and a defense of 0. So we'll just take them out quickly. Can't tell if it looks cool or really, really stupid. Not mutually exclusive. And we're not even going to discuss the color. I like the color. Okay. Yeah. B-Minus, actually, Pikmin 1 is one that I went to much later in the series as well. Like, I played Pikmin 1 after I played 2 and 3. I started with 2. And I started with 2, like I said, I think shortly before I played Thousand Year Door originally. Anyway, let's first of all get Koops back up in the front line, just in case of any frontal attacks. And we'll start stomping. I actually haven't used a spin jump yet to really try this damage. I don't know if we want to do that right away. We might as well, just to see it first of all. Yeah, so Okay, that doesn't do too much here. Well, he's got the 1 armor, that's why. Here it comes, suckers. Magnus von Punish. Oh, okay. Too bad about that. At least it doesn't knock him down. Anyway. Goombella is going to be a lot better here for Mao's attack here. Let's not miss the multi-bunk like crazy this time. Wow, I keep missing that. I keep thinking that Goombella's timing is going to be faster than it is, but she kind of takes a long arc. I don't think I've actually hit a multi-bunk yet because I keep missing it. Anyway, we're just going to greedily spin down flowers because we'll replenish them. Oh, totally missed the multi-stylish input there. And missed a block. Okay, so not playing this too well, but we'll manage. Let's just get back to Goombella and just do a standard bonk. Instead of messing around with multi-bonk too much. Yeah, with the 1 armor, this isn't doing too much here, but... Let's just power through him again. There we go. Oh, no, only 2. Just trying to get all 4. And then we can sweet treat our way back to punishing everything. Might not work out too well for you. We'll take out the arms, of course. This reminds me of some other fight. It actually reminds me of like a dozen different Nintendo fights when the arms come out independently. Alright. Actually, if Mario does the multi-bounce, it's probably a lot better. We might actually want to put some honey syrup here. Just to keep banking the star power, and then Mario can go for the multi-bounce. Actually, does he still have it? Let me just check here. I have to remember which badges I still have. Okay. Yeah, multi-bounce is going to do 2 damage on the arms, so we'll definitely do it. Let's probably, yeah, syrup up this time first, and what do we want? I mean, yeah, we can also just take out the arms independently, but no, we'll do honey syrup. I'll actually put it back on Koops. Just to that. Let's not miss. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, poor Koops. That's okay, we'll swap him out. In fact, if we... Yeah, okay, we can't actually swap positions though when he's down. So let's just... back on Goombella, and that'll be a turn skip for her, that's okay. We will just continue punching through. There we go, much better. Oh, so much for the audience. All the punies ran away. So much for our cheering section. And that's a miss once again. Okay, actually got a guard this time. Okay, and yeah, Goombella's gonna do 2 here. That'll be okay. Unless we want to go for the multi-bonk. Nah, we'll save the FP for the hammer. Make it a little more cost efficient in the long run. Then we'll power up as much as we can. Kind of a meager audience here, but that's okay. Okay, nice guard there. Once. Yeah, because I forgot we don't have that extra point of defense and a guard for the partner. It's only for Mario. But, okay, we'll be able to take him out pretty quickly here, I think. Because... well, 2 damage here. Yeah, another turn after this. Erg. Not good, can't last. Bingo time. Miss. And we'll just go Power Smash again. And if we're fully powered up, we can just finish with Quake. We want to be extra stylish about it. Because, yeah, Goombella's going to do 2, Mario's going to do 1. Oh, yeah, no, we just kill him. Well, let's just kill him. And... got 2 points on a jump. Let's just do a jump. That was even stylish. Bleharg, this could be the end. Well, puts us just under the level up, unfortunately, but that's okay. Give it a GG. Arg, no, Magnus von Grapple, how could we lose? Herf, I'll remember this, losers. Lord Crump summons us. And they all scurry away. We did it, Mario, yes. Was that great or what? They're gone. This place can go back to being the peaceful place I remember. According to legend, you can have the Emerald Star, the crystal star that resided in this tree. Okay. That's star number 2. Star power is now 3, and Mario learned the special move, Clog Out. So after pummeling Lord Crump, Mario obtained a 2nd Crystal Star. When the X-Naut's gone, peace once again prevailed throughout the Great Tree. The Boggly Woods echoed with the puny songs of joy. But this may not be the last our hero hears from the vile X-Nauts. They will surely continue to stand in Mario's way and try to put a stop to his efforts. Okay, now we're going to have about half an hour of Peach and Bowser as usual. And then we'll see. I'll try to stream a little bit longer today, but I don't know if we'll proceed to Blitzville necessarily. We might run around with some side quest minigames, etc. first. We'll see how we pace ourselves through this. But I'm, of course, eager to play. What? Say that again? You can't get in touch with Lord Crump? You are correct, sir. We are investigating now. We should hear any time. Sir Grotus, please allow me to enter. What is it? I have a report, sir. The crystal star in the Boggly Woods has apparently been taken by Mario. What? You must be joking. What about Lord Crump and the 3 Shadows? I'm sorry, sir. Unfortunately, Mario laid a beating on all of them. Disturbing. Perhaps this Mario character is not the fool I took him for. Speak up, X-Naut. What is the status of the other crystal stars? I apologize, sir. We're still searching for the other crystal stars unsuccessfully, sir. We knew there were crystal stars in Hooktail Castle and Boggly Woods, yet Mario claimed them first. The one we seized came from Rogueport. That means there are 4 crystal stars left out there. And we will have them. Keep looking. Do not let Mario beat us to the punch. Yes, sir. As I suspected, there's no reason to doubt that Mario has that map. He must. Listen up, you. I want you to keep a close watch on what Mario does from now on. Absolutely, sir. Mario, I loathe you. I mean, we don't even know who he is. Mario doesn't. Not yet. Oh, Mario. Did you even read the mail I sent you? I wonder. I wonder so many things. I wonder how everyone is doing at the castle. Will I never dance at the Mushroom Ball again? What will become of me? Okay. We never really saw the Mushroom Ball in the first place. I actually didn't know you could enter these. Did I? I must have tried it before. Someone did a thorough job in cleaning this. I mean, I guess that's because Tech wants to see her take a shower again. Probably. I don't know if she will. Nobody will mind if I take a quick rinse. Nope, nobody will. Particularly not the computer that's recording her every move. You'll recognize what she sings in the shower as the Easter egg melody from Super Boom Boom World. How refreshing. I feel like a new princess. Looks freshly scrubbed and sparkly clean. How oddly considerate of them. Still don't know which way these are placed. It's not opening. Oh, there we go. Does Boom Boom World have the Yoshi game jingle Easter egg? The Yoshi game jingle Easter egg. I'm thinking for a moment about what you're referring to, but no, but there is a really cute little reference to the original SMP1 Overground melody in a rather subtle spot. It's kind of my favorite little secret in that whole Super World sequence. That's Meng and Luca delivered back in March. Doesn't work. No, of course not. Anyway, we're going to have a bit of a chat with the Besotted Machine. The one where if you stand in a level for a long time, a jingle by the Yoshi musician plays. Oh, I see what you mean. No, I don't believe so, but... Hello, Princess Peach. I am glad you came. Although I will say, back when I played Super Mario World originally, I spent a lot of time just kind of sitting around on a map in the special world so I could hear the SMP1 melody come in. Because it's about, I think, 2 minutes in or so if you just, you know, sit on a special world. And I was just delighted the first time I found it. That mail I sent to Mario, did it reach him all right? Yes, I can confirm that Mario received a mail. Yeah, bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Which I first learned in Mario Paint, by the way, if you're talking about Tataka's song. Because, of course, it was the secret melody after you bombed the title screen, right? It had appeared in a few more obscure places before that, but I think in terms of Western releases anyway, that was probably the most prominent first appearance of Tataka's song. And, of course, it came back in a pretty big way in Animal Crossing as well. Actually, in Animal Crossing, I have Tataka's song as something that kind of permanently plays in one of the main rooms of my house. It's referred to as KK song. Is that so? Well, good. Actually, recently I did play a Mario Maker 1 level that has Tataka's song as the secret. In fact, it was the last Mario Maker 1 level that I played on stream, which was the one by Theorymon that, you know, was a Maker 1 level where you unlock a certain room with a key that you get from Maker 2. Like a passcode key that you get from Maker 2. And it turned out that Tataka's song was actually the secret that was buried behind that, so... That was the kind of most recent Mario Maker appearance of it that I encountered. That would have been back in April. Is that so? Well, good. So, what do you want from me today? Is there more you want to know of love? You expressed regret earlier that you would not be able to dance at all, correct? Were you eavesdropping? I am sorry, Princess Peach. I have been ordered to keep surveillance on you. One command. You know it shows up in Pikmin 2 if you wait at the cave clear screen. I actually don't think I knew about its appearance in Pikmin 2. But that makes sense. It is odd. When you said that, I had an impulse to dance with you as well. Yeah, there are a lot of musical Easter eggs in Pikmin generally. You know, partly with what the Pikmin themselves are singing. And then there are also the... I only recently discovered that the music box items that are the treasures that the Pikmin can pick up in Pikmin 4 are actually playable. That you can wind up the music boxes on a treasure screen and actually play the melodies that were being played in the first place if you stand next to the music boxes after being carried back to the spaceship. How my CPU was produced impulses inexplicable. I must find what caused it. He wants to dance. There's no reason behind such a feeling, Tech. Wanting to do something together is part of love. I know it. You see, the thing is, there's no clarity whatsoever on where, Princess Peach has previously experienced love, because there's actually very little evidence of that. But then again, you are, well, a computer. Princess Peach, please dance with me. Wait just a minute. What am I supposed to do? You say you want to dance? It's just so bizarre. For one thing, he doesn't have any feet. Yeah, exactly. You have no arms or feet or moves. I mean, moves can be solved, but would this be an acceptable dance substitute? Oh, totally. Not a bad idea, actually. It could have been worse. He could have created Grotus. Alright, I guess. I must say, though, it's going to feel weird dancing with myself. If any of you are familiar with the 1940s film CoverGirl, there is a legendary sequence where Gene Kelly dances with himself in a mirror. Or rather in a reflection in a shop window where, he's kind of edited to be superimposed to look like he's dancing with his reflection. And it's just a magnificent scene that this immediately reminds me of. Wait for the button icons to light up and then press the correct button to dance. Oh. There we go. This is a scene that absolutely benefits from a full reorchestration with live instruments. Okay. There we go. Very Straussian. Thank you, Princess Peach. That was very fun. Just a moment. Fun. This is also a scene really benefiting from the graphical update. Oh, absolutely. One came in. No, you're not acquainted with a movie from the 1940s. Oh, that's something to fix, by the way. That's the best decade of Hollywood cinema. The 50s are pretty good too, but the 40s are the best decade of Hollywood cinema. Is this impulse I feel the concept known as fun? Tech, are you okay? To thank you for dancing, please make use of my communicator. Use the keyboard to send whatever message you want. There are actually 5 different songs if you fail to dance or not. I didn't know that, actually. I wonder if that's accessible from the music player. Since, I mean, obviously, the music player is going to be 100% collectible, right? Like, whether you do the dance well or not. I would guess. Modern Nintendo doesn't let you have those things be missable, I think. Not as much as was once the case. I want to analyze data from this dance immediately. Data that I thought was fun. You're a weird computer. I don't think she has met very many computers. No, you are mistaken. I am the world's best and only perfect computer. Good night, Princess Peach. Even Magnus von Grapple isn't going to match this computer's ELO rating. Anyway, Bowser time. I'm pretty sure it's just up ahead here. Right as usual, Lord Bowser. Always a couple of steps behind. A couple of chapters behind, really. These fools don't know what's coming. No, they really don't. Well, my lord, you're so super. Ready to roll. Okay, I love this segment, I remember. I was just so impressed with it the first time I saw it. It's kind of interesting how often Paper Mario actually does bring back elements of the original side-scrolling series. Super Paper Mario is kind of a trivial example, but you know, there's a really lovely bit with SMB3 in Color Splash, I want to say it is. Like, it's actually a pretty memorable sequence in Color Splash, which is a game that I think doesn't really get talked about very much since so few people played it. Oh, we didn't use the ground pound to send him into the floor here. We totally could have done so. Yeah, New Super Mario Bros. Sure is different. It's because of the Mega Mushroom. It's entirely because of that. Oh hey, welcome to Petalburg, and it's so odd, 1K-Man, to think that this game actually predated the original NSMB on DS. That this game happened when the 2D revival of Mario had not yet happened. Hide, everybody, hide. That's pretty much the one and only complaint I have about the GameCube era, was that, you know, 2D platforms basically completely fell off the consoles for about a decade between the N64 and the GameCube. But that's, I think, really my only complaint about the GameCube, because it just has this astonishing library. And I'm glad that everybody has kind of, you know, come around to realize that, and of course, naturally, all the old discs have skyrocketed in value. What I do need, though, is Princess Peach. Now, where is she? Tell me, Citizens. Because, like, when the GameCube was out, right, you know, obviously the PS2 was just dominating the public conversation, but I knew then that the GameCube was incredible, and if you knew, you knew, right? 1 came out as 4:38 a.m. and you need sleep. You don't really need sleep, but that's okay. You get some sleep. Bingo, Princess Peach. Man, that was easy. Oh, it's the Peach Collector's house. I've found you, my princess. I, Bowser, the mighty Koopa King, offer my greeting. He's gonna love that toy collection. No, none of that silent treatment. You're coming to my castle with me. Clearly, she's so overcome with joy that she's been left speechless. The mind of a maiden is, well, rather complicated. I see. How refined, how elegant. Awesome. I could go for the strong, silent type. There are too many backseat bosses talking my ears off as is. No. My life's treasure. I'd rather die than give up my life-size Peach poster. Poster? Oh my goodness me, didn't see that coming. Great, just great. Now I look like the huge, mighty king of guys who talk to posters. Of course, if you think about Francis in Super Paper Mario, who spends too much time on message boards, arguing about games that he's never played, he is actually the king of guys who talk to posters, right? Just posters on video game forums. But of course, that's the next game. I kind of wonder if Super Paper Mario will make a comeback at this point. It's a very idiosyncratic title. Thank you, Mario, for everything you've done. We can go back to our peaceful way of life now. You know, son, now that we get right down to it, I'm kind of sad to see you go. I do love pontificating, so come on by whenever you want to sit and chat a while. Yes, please come back and visit. We'll watch for you. We'll work together from now on to prevent anything like that from happening again. Thanks for showing us how to stick together, Mario. Good luck with the Crystal Stars. Well, I'm sure we'll be back again at some point. Yeah, definitely. Take care, guys. See you, Mr. Mario. Okay, so. We'll be alright, Mario. Good luck with your search for the Crystal Stars. Take care, Big Stash Man. I'll be happy to pontificate for you anytime you like. I wonder what Goombella has to say about her. Actually, peppier than everyone else. Oh yeah, very much so. You'll live to be 150, griping all the way. Speaking of Depunies, he sure is a hard-working little fella, huh? Don't you just want to cheer him on? I always root for the underdog, whatever he is. So I'm not extensively using Goombella to describe every character, but it's incredible that they actually have that much written out, that they do have a Goombella blurb for pretty much every named character that you can interact with. It's one of many things, along with, you know, just the party dialogue changing with whoever you have out, where any given player is only ever really going to see a fraction of the dialogue in this game, and that was something that was apparent to me quite vividly back in 2004 as well, that, you know, every time you're going to have a bit of a different experience that way, just from the experience of reading the text. Anyway, we'll eventually get the fast travel point going here. I think we'd have to go back to the fast travel room to do that, and then connect a pipe here. Presumably it will be here. But anyway, let's depart. Like I said, it's unlikely I'll start Chapter 3 today, but we'll play for a while longer regardless, since there's always so much to do. And we're pretty close to leveling up here. Anyway, with our stars in the 90s. And Flurry can uncover all sorts of things and report on the way back. Anyway, someone's mailing me. Got it set to vibrate. Dear Mario, I'm sure you're very concerned about me. Please know I'm fine. I'm actually more worried about you. Fiends who kidnapped me are searching desperately for the Crystal Stars. I'll try to learn what I can about them. I'll email again if I uncover anything, okay? You must know I miss you. Lately, I've dreamt about our days back in the castle. I hope we'll spend carefree days there again soon. Speech. Oh, isn't that sweet, Mario? That's okay, she's getting plenty of practice friend-zoning somebody else instead. Alright, let's strike first. This should be enough star points to actually put me over once we bust all these guys down, which means that we'll just spend everything on them and just knock them out. Whoops. Let's take this out first. Well, let's just quake them out of here, actually. Also, yeah, we haven't practiced Clock Out. We might as well practice the input while we have a safe environment to do so, in fact. When a button appears over the enemy, tap that button. We haven't done this in a long time, so let's see it anyway. Oh. Hang on. Oh. Okay, no, we don't want to blow up the audience. Okay, we froze the audience. Yeah, no, right, because we're supposed to change prompts. I don't know if I ever used Clock Out that much originally. That's probably why I just didn't remember how to play it. That's okay. We'll do something else instead. Let's just get Koops to smack all of these guys. Oh, nope. Totally missed it. Well, that didn't go well. That's okay. I'll just guard all of this. And we'll be just fine. Yeah, we'll need to practice that clock out later and really do it properly if we can. In the meantime, let's just fire drive these guys. 5432, yeah, because decreased damage further goes. Actually, one thing we'll do here is I want to see, because I don't remember in the battle system when the damage over time actually takes place. So we will actually just go appeal this turn. Just to clarify some things about the battle system while we are trying to remember. Because, yeah, the enemy takes a turn, and then damage over time happens at the beginning of our move. Okay, just checking. Oh, that's only 4 star points too, so we didn't do enough to dump all our resources. You thinking Chapter 3 and 4 overshadow it? Yeah. Yeah, going back to the conversation about, you know, Chapter 2 perhaps being fewer people's favorite. I mean, Chapter 3, like I said, is something I remember to be probably my favorite. Either that or 6. Okay, you know what? We're going to practice clock out again. I need to actually practice this properly, so let's heal. This is going to take me up to and up. Yeah, there we go. We're going to get a full replenishment after this fight anyway, just from leveling up, so when a button appears over the enemy, tap that button. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we just need to see what's at the enemy location. Right, so you only need to watch the enemy button unless you want to specifically freeze the audience for some reason. And I don't see why you would ever necessarily want to do that. Yeah. Okay, so that's actually relatively easy then. Anyway, let's just take him out. And smack this guy too. We'll stay on all BP for the time being. We're still doing fine with that, so... I mean, obviously we're definitely feeling the crunch when it comes to flower points, and I think we'll leave the +5 FP on for the time being, because otherwise we just don't have much flexibility when it comes to attack patterns, but we'll do something about this. I mean, we're going back to town, we'll pick up lots of new badges anyway, so whatever we pick here isn't going to stay for long, but... Yeah, Shrink Stomp. Given how many enemy buffs are going on at this point, we might actually want this. Can't make their attack power drop below 0? Of course not. Yeah, we don't want to lose. We don't want to load up on too many FP spending abilities that we can't actually use. But I actually think, well, now that the jump has been powered up, we want power bounce back in here. And like I said, we'll likely be trading out a couple of these as we buy more badges anyhow. Back in the shops. And yeah, this is going to be a quick hammer, obviously. And we'll just head back. We'll probably work on a trouble center for a little bit. I dropped it part way out of eagerness to continue Chapter 2 in a previous stream, but we'll perhaps chip away at it some more and also just run around Rogueport for a bit. And at least get set up to start Glitzville on the next stream. And what is this location anyway? Do something. I think we need to bomb it. Probably. I don't even remember. That's okay. Oh, you know what? No, hang on. That's just one of those coin locations where you spin jump on it, right? I keep forgetting that this is a thing. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgotten that this was even an ability that you could do to ground pound, which is for some reason classified as spin jump. I guess it's a spin along a different axis. Okay. This is not going down anytime soon, but let's see what I can remember. Oh yeah, I won't want flurry for this. What do we got here? Happy Heart P. Happy Heart P is great, actually, but of course, partner HP is not as much of a concern. Since they'll follow their standard upgrade path. Or down here anyway, we might as well at least unlock part of the main quest. I mean, we're much more powerful now if we want to proceed a little further down to Pit as well. Which is kind of tempting to do, like if we want to take it down to 40 or 50 or something. We probably are sufficiently armed to do so. But we can decide that as we go. We're down here anyway, so let's just proceed. Now, my little Mario, it's Crystal Star time. And there's another one. Glitzville looking very glitzy. Location of a crystal star has been recorded on your magical map. Oh, mercy me, the next crystal star has made an entrance. My. But correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it up in the sky? What does that mean? That means that beneath this town, the 1,000-year-old ruins remain intact. And that door's been sealed shut for 1,000 years by the crystal stars. In order to open that seal, we have to muster the power of all the crystal stars. Perhaps I'm just daft, but why would they want to seal this treasure away at all? Do they fear thieves and brigands? If not, then what? No, that's not. That's not what? I don't know. Shock and horror. Frankly, please. I'm sorry, so sorry. I know that the treasure was sealed away around the time the town was destroyed. But problem is no one's even sure what it was that caused the town's demise. All that's written is this: darkness stole the sky and the cataclysm rained down. I must research this more, assuming we'll just make an, well, you know the saying. Oh yes, how inappropriate. No, too bad one came in and left. We were just talking about the operative word here earlier in the stream. In any case, what about the location of this crystal star that's floating on the map? Very interesting. Perhaps it's pointing to the floating town of Glitzville. For some reason, the ancient map totally knows that, you know, Glitzville is just the place for fight night. There's a stunning arena there where great warriors engage in furious battles. Ostensibly, families go there on vacation to lounge and enjoy the fights, but behind the scenes, the richest people in the world wager on the bouts. A floating city, you say? But are we just supposed to sprout wings and fly there, darling? Do tell. A special blimp flies there. It departs from Rogueport several times a day. The problem is getting a seat. The only way to get a ticket is through certain channels. Ooh, that sounds exciting. A little on the seedy side. Show me the way. I don't know, but I guess we don't have much choice. Word on the street is all tickets go through Don Pianta on the west side. Head west from Rogueport's main square and you'll reach the side of town controlled by Don Pianta. He's the Pianta Syndicate head, and I heard he makes pretty regular jaunts over to Glitzville. I like the sound of this Don Pianta fellow. Cannot wait to meet him. They sound easy, but he's a syndicate boss, folks. The rumors about him are scary. And Don Pianta is a recluse. Just getting an audience with him will be difficult. Also interesting to note just how quickly the Piantas were integrated into Paper Mario here. Given that they were introduced in Super Mario Sunshine not 2 years before. Mario, Koops, how are you boys doing? So yeah, I mean, you know, very similar to Toadette being introduced here as well. Just the kind of newer generation of Mario characters being incorporated. Anyway, Koopley has been in the Dragon long enough that he totally missed out on the Internet Revolution, and specifically on the Game Boy SP, Game Boy Advance SP. I'm doing great drinking fresh spring water, picking wildflowers, polishing my shell. Oh yeah, I guess it was gone for 10 years, so in generational terms that is like going from, I don't know, Donkey Kong Country 1 to smack dab in the middle of the GameCube era. So where are you headed next? I wanted you to see the whole wide world, son. It'll be good for you. You'll grow. If you don't grow too much, you might be too tall to fit through the front door. Ah, ha, 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 from Koopley. Okay, we are going to head down to the fast travel room, actually, since there is a quick passage there, and we'll unlock the Chapter 2 pipe, even though there isn't too much of a reason to backtrack there. But we'll talk to Luigi and his loopy companion in just a moment, too. So yeah, this should unlock more in this room. I don't know if you have to go through it to see where it's connected, but we'll try it anyway just to expose the pipe on the other side. Yep, exactly where I thought it would be. And the Punies have gone back home. Love the music here. Oh, speaking of which, in the sound gallery, chapter 2. Okay, no, because I was wondering if it would have the alternate tracks that we were talking about for the Princess Peach holographic dance. I think that's something we'll probably unlock eventually, but it's not something that strictly belongs within Chapter 2 because Chapter 2 is completed by that point. Since it's in an interstitial segment. Might even be categorized under the well, later chapter where Princess Peach's location appears. Anyway, back up we go, and we'll just hang around town for a while and possibly grab some new badges as well. First of all, let's switch to Bella to see if she wants to comment on anything here. That's Luigi's blooper friend, Bluey. It's totally weird to find bloopers on dry land. Seems peeved though. I wonder why he looks all fried to a golden crisp. You'll remember Bluey here from a very popular Australian children's program. Well, I went to Rumble Bump Volcano and got myself a marvelous compass piece. Well, if you take a blooper to Volcano, I mean, that's just gonna happen. It was an incredible quest. There was danger and all sorts of adventuring. It was pretty harrowing, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. Now, I've been saying that I'm not going to read everything verbatim, but we're going to make an exception for Luigi, because he's quite the storyteller. Rumble Bump Volcano. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. As soon as my ship docked on the Pudding continent, I set out for the volcano. To reach my destination, I spent several days fording through dense jungle. Scary beasts were all over. More than once, I thought I was done for, bro. I may have screamed a bit to scare them off, you know, but as fate would have it, a blooper named Bluey heard me shrieking and found me in this one town. Bluey was on a journey of his own, but he joined me after hearing my tale. Now, Bluey's a badman. Back in his hometown, they call him White Torpedo. Yeah, he's a tough guy. Anyway, he helped me fight the Rumble Bump Volcano. This place was all about bubbling lava pools and heat that'll make the sun sweat. And the place was lousy with evil traps designed to protect the compass piece. The scariest one of all was this gigantic 100-foot-tall statue that stomped around. Now, the weakness of this giant statue, bro, was a red gem on its forehead. Now, I could jump high, but not high enough to reach this thing by a long shot. So I came up with this plan for Bluey to hit that weak spot. All you, man, I said. I waited for a pause in the statue's movements and hucked Bluey up there. And bullseye, the White Torpedo saved the day. That jewel got whacked. It was a critical hit, and that stone statue toppled and crumbled into pieces. Once that was done, it was an easy stroll to the room where the treasure was. Unfortunately, Princess Eclair was nowhere to be found. She is, of course, in another castle. But I got another piece of the marvelous compass and put it into base. Now the compass pointed west to Plump Belly Village on the Strudel continent. So I set sails once again and came back here to Rogueport to recharge. That's what happened to me lately, but I'll be heading back out soon. Want to hear about something else? No, we've plenty. If you want to hear what I've been up to, just come find me, okay? I'll be around. Can we talk to Bluey? Hey there, I'm Bluey, and this guy is a total liar. Don't listen to him. You heard his story, right? Well, he did try throwing, but he completely tripped. What happens? I end up landing in lava. Lava, man. You think that feels good? Thanks to him, you can stick a fork in me. I'm all done. My pale skin's crispified. I'll never forget this guy. I gotta make him pay if it takes my whole lifetime. That's the only reason I'm still hanging around him. You'll pay, Luigi. And of course, you know, all of these other species eventually get wiped out, and this one survives to become the antecedent of the whole scenario in Splatoon. So frankly, hello Mario, still working hard. Recommend that you look into obtaining the first attack, okay. Oh, just telling me to check out the badge shop if we haven't done so already. Take care of weak foes with a first strike instead of fully battling it out. Yeah, that's actually something we do want when we are backtracking much later. For the time being, though, let's pop a save block and see where else we'll go. want to try cooking some of these items actually that we have currently, just to fill out our knowledge of some of the recipes. Yeah, we'll cook a bunch of these just to see what happens. We might want to keep the life mushroom for the time being, but you know what? We'll cook everything. I mean, we can always just buy more, right? Just want to see what everything does. And yeah, we'll skip the cooking scene though. I'm not sure you'll like this, but take it, Stompy. Mushroom roast. Actually, no, this is better as a life mushroom, so let's not cook the life mushroom from now on. You don't need 15 HP. But we'll try everything just to see it once at least. I'd totally forgotten we had a life mushroom, so we weren't in as much trouble as I thought we were when I was down to 1 HP earlier today. In a fight against the 3 shadows. And that's more mushroom roast, okay. So yeah, a lot of it just kind of strips the abilities. That's okay. I mean, you know, the alternative was just to have the steady replenishment. What do we have here? Fresh juice. Okay, that. So just some more fresh juice. Yeah, we'll obviously store some of this after we're done with it. I just want to try cooking everything. I'm guessing Volt Mushroom probably also just makes mushroom roast, but we'll check in case some of the abilities are actually retained. And mushroom fry. Okay, actually that's, yeah, not as effective. We will put a whole bunch of stuff away. Our Punch Mini, Mr. Mini. I kind of wonder. I'll just try everything. That did not turn out quite right. Hey, it happens. Go on, take it, Snobby. Failed attempt. Okay, you got a mistake. So I guess we can't do that because those are actually not food. Well, let's not cook this stuff then. And we'll... is anybody in need of any replenishment at this point? Not really. What? We'll store some things, sell some things. We'll clean up the bags a little bit. Yeah, shouldn't have cooked the life mushroom. That was actually useful to keep, but now we know. It's important to try these things out. Yeah, we can just store the mushroom roast for now, since we're not going to need a 15 HP replenishment anyway. We can probably slim down on a bunch of this stuff. I wonder if there's any resale value on a steak, actually. Just one. That's okay. You never know when one coin might come in handy. And actually, I wonder if there's any kind of good resale value on the roast. Let's check it. 15 on the roast, okay. Whoops, no. Now we know. And we got 8 out of 15 now. Yeah, I just need to clear some space. And I'm good. Alright, let's head on upstairs. Okay, first attack. Yeah, we probably do want to have the handy. Do we still have Unsimplify here? We do. I can't imagine that we'll want Simplifier. But we'll get Unsimplifier. Sure. And we have one. We have Power Bounce rather than not Power Jump. Let me just check this. A Power Bounce, which we've been missing repeatedly. And what else do we have in stock right now? So, Dispatch Shop. We have a special curated selection of recommended badges. Yeah. Again. Okay, Piercing Blow. Power Rush. I feel like Power Rush is actually going to be quite good in the long run. If we're going so low with this anyway. I mean, you know, we're not taking ourselves down to 5 HP strictly right now in Danger, but we want to do the Danger Mario run. Pretty lucky. And drop attack power about 1. I mean, that's if we mostly want the partners to be using FP attack, so I don't think we want that. And Super Peel is going to be good under some circumstances. Let's grab a couple of things. So, yeah, we'll take first attack as recommended because too useful for backtracking later. We will get Unsimplifier. I think we actually are going to plug it in. And hopefully, you know, I can actually... Oh, first attack actually costs 0. We might as well just put it on then. No reason not to. But it just costs 0. So what do we want to take off? That's 1 point if we want Unsimplifier. I think we'll save it for next level up. And... Power Jump, I feel like it's going to be very good. In fact, it'll likely be equivalent to the Power Smash with 1 point. But I feel like it's potentially too useful. Just 1 BP, that's great. Can we actually afford anything at this point? Not really. Yeah, Power Jump we might actually want to put on right now. I haven't really been using multi-bounce at all. It's more useful now that we are on HP. I guess it did help in the boss fight earlier. I will take Last Stand off for the time being. Power Jump. And the next round of upgrades we'll have to put in there. This badge manager is a lovely house of badges. Our manager sure has gone from the store a lot. Where do you think she goes? The shop's small, but it's totally adorable. She really knows how to decorate. How does she not recognize that this is this mouse? But go for her to look around. I guess she's wearing a mask. Hard to tell. Alright, let's run around a Trouble Center a little bit and just do that for a spell. Oh, also, how are we doing for Shine Sprites? We've got 5. I've been using Koops so often for defense. And yeah, this is why I always wind up, you know, putting Flurry on the back burner, because she just has too much overlap with Goombella when it comes to who she can actually hit. So, in the end, we're going to our opponent partners, and it's going to be Koops. And Shell Shield protect Mario. Lip Block has the HP Absorb, I guess, but no, I think Koops is who we want here, given how often we just put him in front of Mario to defend. Shazubi. Shazubi. Gotta power up more. No, we're good for the time being. Return someday. And, yeah, nothing really going on here right now. Let's go to the Trouble Center. Get a little more of the place unlocked. And wow, there's actually a lot going on here. Get me, please. I need some help jogging my memory. Let's give him a good whack in the head. In front of the shop. Just head over and do that. Whoop. Accept my trouble, I smell it, thank you. Got a good lead on a way to make money. So I want to use the shock treatment to try to remember it. Yes, indeedy. Just keep on hitting me in the head with that hammer until I remember. Be careful, if you hit me after I remember it, I'll forget again. Okay, let's do this. Just can't remember. I remember it. There we go. That's it, I remember now. I have to buy a sleepy sheep at the shop in Rogueport. And sell it for a 2-coin profit in Heidelberg. I'll let that tip be your reward. Don't spend all those profits. It seems like it might take a little bit long if we want to make this economy that efficient. Okay. Keep going. Guess we really want some cash the slow way. But a warp pipe doesn't sound too bad. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Hadn't thought about that. Since it just take you directly to Heidelberg if you... I mean, if you're loading up your inventory... Well, you can also get it from storage, actually, now that I think about it. So you can really load up. If you have the money to buy, and of course, once you profit, you can just buy some more. So, if we're really strapped for cash or something, then... Yeah, because you can just transfer it over to storage now as well, and hop over to Heidelberg and then mass sell everything. Maybe. Unless there's a limit to how many you can buy at the same time. Umberto, I need you to do some shopping. You can Rogueport out of the docks. Yeah, let's just fill out the board as much as we can. Until I get tired of it and want to progress to Glissville. Okay. Which one's Umberto again? Not this guy. And probably further along the docks. This is Rogueport after all. Ah, here we go. Nope. My wife brought my lunchbox to me, but it was empty when I opened it. I am so hungry I could eat walrus whiskers. Anything, so long as it's food. We'll get to it. I don't really want to show one of the cooked items necessarily. I mean, I guess it costs the same as just having the mushrooms. Sure, let's just toss them a mushroom fry. We'll have plenty of those to go around. That looks right tasty. Here's your reward. 11 coins, okay, enough to buy that back and cook another one if we really feel like it. Away. Try to find me a hide and seek champion. I'm hiding somewhere in Hookdale Castle right now. Members Carver Piano Parlor. We might do that in a bit. Let's scroll down and take some lower hanging fruit first, perhaps. Yeah, because a lot of this is getting in Chapter 1. Getting at Pink House in Petalburg. Yeah, I think a lot of these are Chapter 1 locations, but Petalburg is, once again, easy to get to. Oh, we should have kept life mushroom rather for the puny elder. And yeah, we'll just maybe do the ones in Rogueport for the time being. I need you to save my dad. I'll be waiting at the entrance to Pit 100 Trials beneath Rogueport. Ah, yes, that's right. Oh, I'm tempted to do just that right now, but that only goes a couple of levels down, right? Members Carver Piano Parlor. Right, because there are a couple of different ways to get one, and we should actually pick one. Piano Parlor. Yeah, because this is part of the quest line to get that. Getting on Rogueport's west side. We might do it that way. Let's see. I mean, it would be fun to do it through the pit, obviously, because then we can just go through the pit again and take entirely too long with it. But we can, you know, speed through some of the upper levels with coins this time. And if we really want to, obviously it makes more sense to grind through in some ways. And, but if we push down far enough to help the Pine Tea Junior there, then we checked this one plenty. Let's do the shop first, actually, since it's there. But I'm thinking that I might actually, if we're looking for the members card, take the Pit of 100 Trials route. We won't do the whole thing, though. It seems like we'll be returning to the pit quite a few times. But we'll be able to clean up a lot of the earlier fights much faster at this point. Where was I going again? Hang on. I need to restock this shop, right? Which one was Plenty? Was it this one? No. No, hang on. That's Toad Brothers. Yeah, that's right. Courage shells. 5 courage shells. I don't remember how to get courage shells. 5 many courage shells. I'm gonna actually drop that for something. I don't remember where the courage shell is coming from, but I'd run a shop someday. I'd like to have my own shop. That'd be nice. Yeah, we might do that one later. We'll definitely need the Piano Parlor card, though, at some point. Let's stop this one for... Oh. Can we drop it for down here? When we get out of this, it'll cost you 30 points. Ah, I guess we'll keep it. Cancel it, cancel. Well, okay, I guess we'll get stuck with that one for the time being. I suppose we'll find courage shells somehow. I honestly don't remember how, so... Let's see if this vendor has anything for us. Booze Sheet and Jumpman. Yeah, we actually do want Jumpman at some point, especially when we have the Spike Stomp. Well, in that case, let's just progress a little bit. Maybe the theater is like my hobby or something. Hasn't been as fun lately since your favorite actress left the stage for good. You know what? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, Madame Flurry! Eek, I'm such a huge fan. I can't believe I saw you here. Oh, we don't get anything for that. That's too bad. Yeah, Pianta Parlor is here. Boss told me to look after this place. You do anything funny, I'll toss you like that. Oh, look at this. Wonderful Game Boy over here. This is a scoreboard. Members card required for use. Only one of those. You need one piano to play this game. You really want to play slots. This place is run by the head of the Pianta Syndicate. You can play fun games in here and win Pianta tokens to redeem for prizes. Play to win and get those prizes. Well, not without the members card, we don't. Welcome to Parlor. Hey Mario, like the one and only, I know all about you. Rescuing Princess Peach is important work, but even heroes need relaxation. So what can I show you? Well, we don't have any winnings, so but we can see what's purchasable with it. Some of our prizes can't be found anywhere else. Find some coins for using the item in battle. Cake mix, interesting. I feel like that's going to be something for cooking, obviously. Very obviously. We'll think about that later. This novel? First we're going to try it. Segment over here to the left. Life mushroom. Okay, yeah. Also, we should try the dried mushroom to cook it. Yeah, I was gonna check it. It'll be a good idea to have the life mushroom handy, but it's pretty costly, so. We'll leave it for the time being. We'll also drop down below. We haven't really spent much time in the lower level over there, so. And you again, huh? You're looking well or whatever. Dried mushroom. Let's do it. For a sec while I flex my culinary muscles, we'll skip it. Fortunately, that did not turn out quite right. Okay, so interesting that a dried mushroom can't actually be cooked. It's slightly improved if you do that, though. I guess it gives you the FP. And yeah, 069 can watch the VOD. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy it. And thank you so much for dropping by for so long. Okay, so the dried mushroom is not cookable. We'll sell it off again. Had a 2 gold item that we converted to a 1 gold item. 1 coin item. Subtle mistake. Other thing I should check is how many star pieces am I on currently? Just 5. Not really enough to cash in for very much down below. Anyway, let's drop into the lower level and just hang around some more. Okay, so this is not really that reachable yet. This side. That said, yeah, this way goes back up. Ah, okay, that's paying off already. Oh, unless of course they strike first. Oh, let's just smack them all. In fact, if Koops has been upgraded, I think he should actually be able to cut through all three, right? I'm trying to remember what his attack power. Yeah, he should actually be able to put them off entirely. And that does it. Exactly what we needed. Same amount of FP though, so either choice would have been fine. Nope, that's a bomb spot. Yeah, some of this we won't be able to reach until much later. Right, because you actually need the baby Yoshi to run across some of the gaps. That I do remember. We've been here. Just the hammer once again. That's right, we'll take them both out. In fact, let's just power shoot him again. And you've got something for Flurry to peel over here. Do that. Oh, it actually takes you directly here. Didn't realize that. That was actually just an alternate entrance to the pit. Oh, that's interesting. That it just has that alternate path to the pit if you know, just hadn't come here by yourself earlier on. Maybe it's faster to do it that way, who knows? Oops. Yeah. We'll worry about the main quest in a little bit. Oops. Remember if there's anything else that we want to do down here? I don't think so. Yeah, we've seen all this, so let's go back up. Yeah, I kind of made a bad choice of quest, I think, to courage shells. We had not seen this previously? Oh. Okay. No, we had been here. Wonder why that was covered then. Alright, this passage. This gets you through here directly, yeah. Hang on. What am I looking at here? Review requests for the troubleshooter. Our shop inventory is low, so I actually don't remember how to get courage shells, but that's okay. We'll figure that out. I might just pay the third to drop that just so we can do some of the other quests. But let's worry about it later. Might have been in a different shop. In fact, yeah, we didn't check what was in the Petalburg shop, did we? Because maybe it is an arbitrage problem, but particularly because, you know, a lot of that set of Trouble Center quests all involves going to Petalburg and to Chapter 1 generally. Let's try that first, in case we just need to buy some shells. Should have thought about that. Okay. Everyone behaving like they hadn't recently seen Bowser come by. What happened to I just bring out Koops for this? No encouraging. Shop though, was it? Was I think it was. Or yeah. Just trying to remember where everything was placed. There we go. Didn't actually look at what these guys had in stock over here. Card shells, there we go. And we can afford enough. Do we have enough space? Yes, we do, so let's just grab 5. Yeah, we can even rack up some points. And just one more. Okay, that's good. And we'll just take that. Take it back. Yeah, actually it does simplify going back and forth to do these troubles quite a bit. In terms of loosening that particular requirement. Yeah, I'm tempted to go back to Farmandy hit once more, but I'm already back at it once, so... Oh yeah, hang on. Straight to the shop first. And now that we have both Mario and 2 party members improved in terms of damage, we're in very, very good shape to push pretty deep, even prior to Chapter 3. Yeah, we did bring it up, didn't we? There we go. It's 5, you're done. Well, here's your reward. Ultra Mushroom, we totally don't need that. I'm tempted to just cook it. We'll cook the standard mushroom, we'll store the Ultra. I mean, eventually the Ultra will be pretty good for the companions, so... Okay. There we go. Let's cook the mushroom and then we have a bit of FP recovery off of that as well. Okay. Back to the quest. Anyway, obviously, Glitzville, the airship is available. We might as well check it right now, actually, just to see how things are going. Almost fell down that grate. Man, that was close. I know what the thing leads to, too, all too well, and I don't want to go there. Anyway, this has not changed. Nor has this. I mean, long ways off from this being relevant. Okay. Boss told you to look after this place. Now, let's see if we can glean any other information here. I'm good. Let's go out the back door then. Nope, nothing. Did we really not get any additional information here? Rescue the princess, yeah. You gotta change your changing machine. We'll call it piano changer. Exchange 1 for 3 coins. Oh, okay, so that's how we can. Oh, okay, so we can just trade in whenever we like. What was that I wanted to get from the shop then? Oh, the cake mix, in case we want to try it. I mean, you know, coins are easily replenished. Need 1 piano to play this game. 4 to play this game. Yeah, we'll leave it for time being. Check some of the residences. I gotta talk to this guy. This is the author. Just trying to remember who is located where. How refreshing. It's my favorite place. It's the only peaceful area in all of Rogueport. Oh. Let's see. Oh yeah, we actually had one guy there that we didn't talk to. Yeah, no, are you kidding? Ordinary guys like me never get to meet a guy like him. Even if you were to meet him, there's no telling what he might do to you. If you really, really want to see him, ask the Ravo boss on the east side about him. But Ishnail will know how to get in touch with Don Pianta. Okay, let's see. The Ravo boss. Chanel and the Ravo band of thieves. Coming out in the back alley, yeah. Oh no, it wasn't this one, was it? Or yes, it was. There we go. Once on jump, this is the fortress of the Ravo thieves. It's vacation, yeah. Of course it is. You want to meet that lying, cheating, stealing, no-good jerky for brains, Don Pianta. Real thieves like us end up poor as dirt, never catching a break because of that guy. You come here knowing all that? Yeah. You know that scumbag demands protection money from us too, yeah? You know all that, and you still wanted to tell you how you could meet that crumb. Fine, Mr. Insensitive Jerk, but it'll cost you 64 coins. And no budget on the price, not a single coin. Inside info is pricey. Those rings. Well, forget you, pal. Oh, fine, I get it. Don't want to pay, huh? Fine, no pay, no way, I say. Come back when you're ready to stop being a cheapskate. Well, I guess we'll need to sell something. Yeah, let's get some cash. Maybe even sell off on the Ultra Mushrooms or something, since we aren't using them anytime soon. Or, of course, we could always do the sleepy, cheap arbitrage thing. If we really wanted. We'd have to do quite a bit of that, though, so, no. Or, of course, we could handle more troubles. That's another idea. Well, let's just grab one of the ultras here. Mushroom roast also sell for 15. That's something that is potentially useful to know. Ultra mushroom sells for 50. That'll be perfect. Yeah, not going to be relevant for ages, so. We'll head on back. Oh, no, wrong door. Wrong gap, rather. Don't know why I attempted that. Okay, back in business. Sure, we'll pay. I could have sworn you said you really want me to tell you how to meet Don Pianta, scum of the earth. You'll pay? Really? Yeah, we'll pay. Yes, I mean, good call. You're a shrewd businessman. 64 coins on the nose. Okay, then clean those ears out and listen here. At a store next to Pianta Parlor in the west part of town, buy a dried mushroom, then a dizzy dial. Make sure you buy them in that order. Dried mushroom, dizzy dial, got that? Do that and the shopkeeper will ask you what your favorite color is. You answer yellow. See, yellow is the password for getting into Don's scumbag's oh-so-comfy office. Got all that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, dried mushroom, dizzy dial. We'll do it. And yeah, that explains the door in the back. We'll get to soon enough. Okay. Dried mushroom. Dizzy dial. Alrighty, Mister. What color is your mustache? Yellow. What's wrong with me? That wasn't a right question at all. Let's try this again. What's your favorite color? Yellow. I thought yellow would just work, but that's alright. Must be an acquaintance of Don Pianta. Good for you. You can go through the door. Go on with your bad self. So, what do you think? They stole the Zero BP First Strike from Bug Fables. You know, I've had Bug Fables in my backlog for a while, so I haven't played it yet. I got it on a sale last year. And I was actually originally thinking of cramming it before the Thousand Year Door remake, but I just did not have time. If you are interested, I might rotate it into the streaming schedule later this year. I wasn't sure if I would stream it, actually, depending on interest, but if people would like to see Bug Fables, I'm ready to go on it after I finish this game. I mean, we'll see how things shake out in terms of which games I'll play, but it has been something that's been sitting around on a Switch for a while, and I've just been trying to find time for it. I actually didn't remember if... Oh, yeah, you said you're not the biggest fan of Bug Fables. You thought it was fine to fill the Paper Mario hole in your heart. First Strike was 1 BP in the original. Yeah, I thought that something was off about it when I saw that it was 0 BP. Like, I was surprised, and originally I... or rather, when I saw that it was 0 BP earlier, or rather, originally I wasn't going to buy it because I thought, well, I'm just not going to have the slots for this. This is not going to be relevant until I backtrack later. But it turns out 0 BP, so... Temporarily makes all enemies dizzy, decreasing their accuracy. Might as well keep that. We'll sell off the dried mushroom, though, get our coin back. There's no point in cooking it or anything anyway. Okay. Good reason to rack up the shop points, at least. Shine Get eventually. Oh, right, because you have to bomb the slot that is next to that. So, yeah, that isn't something we'll get until Bobbery. Let's go over here and talk to the boss. This is the office of the Pianta Syndicate. Don't tell me you don't know that. You got no business here, scram-a-lamb. What's with you, wise guy? Ain't too jolly today. If you got a beef, spit it out quicker. This is gonna hurt. Excuse me. You want me to give you a ticket for the blip? See, now to me, that's funny. You a stand-up comedian? No, you ought to be. You got some nerve asking me for that. I'm Don Pianta. I make crying babies weep. Yeah, I was vaguely aware that the whole sort of selling point of Bug Fables was that it was kind of a continuation of, you know, classic Paper Mario, because there certainly wasn't any other continuation. That seemed like that was, I mean, pretty much the only thing I ever heard, we'll say, about the game. Well, I should run this bum out on a rail, boss. Look at him, what a rube. You must like pain, funny guy. You just looking for trouble or what? Not so fast, boys. I like this kid's gumption. He just came to talk, no? That ain't a crime. So we talk. You boys can wait till we're done here before you rough him up, you got it? So I gotta assume you got a reason for wanting a ticket for the blimp. Out with it. What's that? You wanna help some broad but got herself kidnapped? And to rescue this dame, you're out collecting the crystal stars. The crystal stars? Hey, boss. Ain't those things in that legend about the ancient treasure? Vinny, you're such a dope. Hey boss, this knucklehead believes in fairy tales. Excuse me, but that's not true. The treasure is real, honest. Peanut Minutes, welcome back. Everybody just shut it. I don't care if the treasure is real or not, get me? But I tell you, I can't help but like a guy who wants to rescue some girl he's gone gaga for. I made my decision. You do me a little favor and you get your blimp ticket. Sounds fair, right? Do I think the Piantas should be playable in cart? I generally think that more characters sort of deeper down in the Mario series should be playable in cart, to be honest. I mean, I know that for Mario Kart 8 they had a lot of filter characters that rotated in just to fill up weight classes, mostly, especially a lot of baby characters. But, you know, I like to see Mario Kart go for the more outside picks, like when Honey Queen was brought in and characters like that. So, and yeah, generally the Piantas would be a good fit for that too. We haven't seen much of the Piantas in a long time, if you think about it. I mean, I guess they were in Odyssey, weren't they? But sure, we can do anything. What is it? It's nothing. That's less than nothing. But yeah, they definitely haven't been around very much since Sunshine. See, the thing is, my own daughter eloped with one of my young associates. They vanished, but it wasn't too long ago that they did. They ought to still be in town somewhere. That is one brave associate. You gotta find my daughter, Francesca, and this Frankie, and bring them both here. We shouldn't make any mistakes here and bring in Professor Frankly. If you are unable to bring them here, then all you gotta do is tell me where they are. And I shall settle this matter quickly, and with what is known as extreme prejudice. I sort of think of some of this writing as Runyon-esque, as in, you know, you are familiar with Guys and Dolls, right? Like all the characters in it basically talk like that. It's great when you actually see the Brando and Sinatra films. Speaking of Brando, who I was already thinking of because, you know, we're talking to a mob boss, but the Brando and Sinatra film of Guys and Dolls, they really execute this dialogue in a very amusing way. Then I shall settle this matter quickly and with what is known as extreme prejudice. We don't know nothing about this guy. You can't rely on some goofball for this job. Where, you know, like you have the gangster speak, but it's kind of strangely eloquent in a way where it's like they are all trying very hard to make them sound more polished. You always wanted to be nicely. Yeah, exactly. That'd be minutes. That would be a great role for you. Tatanga and Wart would be hilarious. Eden Cart, yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, Pauline's made a comeback. I think anybody's on the table at this point, if they want to bother with it. It's because you lugs can't find her that I gotta swallow my pride and ask this guy. I hope you dopes ain't making complaints about my decision. You making complaints? No, boss. Whatever you say goes, boss. I don't know what I was thinking, boss. It won't happen again, boss. You're the boss, boss. Good. I'm glad we're all full of understanding for one another. So it's settled, yeah? Find my daughter and her friend. Then come see me. Francesca and Frankie look like this. And just so we're clear here, if you don't find my daughter, your luck may turn terrible. Alright, let's look for them. I don't remember where they are, actually, but... still be in a town somewhere. Probably by the boats, actually. I'm trying to recall. Falstaff was also a dream role, but you're getting too in shape for him, too. Yeah. I think you'll still be reasonably convincing. Like, you don't necessarily need the totally accurate physique for it. As long as you're not downright lanky. To tell the truth, I don't want you guys to find Frankie. I owe that guy. What Don Pianta says goes, but it'd just be swell if Francesca was happy too. Yeah, Beavis, you know I don't mean that to be... well, anyway, let's not read too deeply into it. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to diminish the effort that you put into your weight loss, so, which is a significant commitment. What are we doing? By the docks. Okay, let's head down. I'm not spoiling too much of a story for you here, by the way. I'm sort of in the interstitial segment between chapters 2 and 3. I'm not really going to be progressing to chapter 3 today. We're just filling in a couple of things on the side and unlocking what we need to proceed in the next broadcast. You rode a water slide the other day with a weight limit that you met. Congratulations. I can't remember the last time I was on a water slide. But anyway, getting ready to go. Back off, you creep. You want something, or you just like sidling up to people? I like sidling up to people. What? Daddy asked you to find us and take us to him? Frankie, what should we do if Daddy finds us now? Oh, I don't know, and a boat's coming any minute. Dollface, maybe we ought to head back and try to talk to the boss one more time. No, Frankie, don't say that. Don't you know what he'll do to you if we do that? Jessica, baby doll. We can just talk calm like with the boss, he'll understand. Oh, Frankie, my Frankie, don't you love me? Of course I love you, Sugar Cookie, more than anybody in the whole world. Let's go, Frankie. Let's run to the ends of the earth if we have to. But, Butter Biscuit, they already found us out. We can't keep running forever. We can't, Frankie. The more you try to put out the flames of love, the hotter they burn. Three water slides. Actually, one of them, your tube turned around on you, and the first bend you went through the rest backwards. Wow, okay. Like 3 of different heights in the same water park? Is that how I'm envisioning this? Oh, you're around Vegas. There's tons of stuff like that all over the place, isn't there? Until I marry you, no one will extinguish these flames of passion. No one. Love how the score just swells behind us, of course. Don't you see, mister? I beg you. Pretend you never saw us. Can you do that? Sorry, I got debts to pay. What did you say to me? You terrible, terrible man. Fine, have it your way, but we won't go with you. Never. I won't move from this spot. What am I going to do with this Disney name? You see, I'm going to try to tread carefully here because there are people here who can't be spoiled, but my tendency to try to pick the bad dialogue options just to see what happens. That's what, when I played this game originally, got me into trouble in Chapter 6, in the spot that you know about if you play Chapter 6. But, no, bug off, I'm not going anywhere with you. Oh, no, I think they refuse either way, don't they? Because the thing here is that Don Pianta just wants to know they're okay. I don't want to let it turn terrible, whatever that means. Don't be such a coward, Coops. We'll be fine. We've got the quick change badge. They're not going to do anything to us. Which chapter of the game I'm currently on? I'm between chapter 2 and 3, Wizard. And welcome, incidentally. We finished chapter 2 earlier in the stream. I am doing a couple of things before chapter 3, and we'll likely not start 3 today. Oh, yeah, out of the way. Where were we going again? Right, through the shop. Okay. Yeah. There were 3 water slides in the same park that you could ride alone at your weight. One of those was super crazy. It was a huge drop with a sideways funnel, and you rode up one side, back up the other. Wow. Okay. Look who's come back. The proverbial mustache. Gotta brighten my mood. So Gib, what you got? You know the whereabouts of these two runaways? Oh, is that a true fact? Roadport Harbor, eh? Well done. I appreciate this favor you done for me. I'll prepare your blimp tickets. Hey, you two Nimrods. The kids are at the harbor now. Go get them. Daddy, wait. Jessica. Boss, forgive me, boss. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. Frankie, so, back you come, head hung low and with your tail between your legs. You're going back to Super Nintendo World in October, be minutes, but you couldn't ride Mario Kart last time. You definitely can now. Yeah, enjoy that. I haven't been keeping up with how much they've expanded it at this point in terms of the development of the Universal Parks. I understand that the plan is in place for further expansion of Super Nintendo World, but I haven't looked at the maps or anything. But Frankie said no. He said we should come back and talk to you, Daddy. Nobody buys this story. Boss, listen, I don't care what you do to me. I deserve it all for being this loyal. But you gotta forgive her. Forgive your daughter, boss. That's all I ask. No, Daddy. No, no, no. I'm the bad one. It's my fault. If you're gonna punish anyone, punish me. No, boss. It's all on me. It's my responsibility. All the blame right here. I don't think they're gonna last. Yarg. The California one isn't going to expand. Yeah, I understand it. Universal doesn't have that much space to work with in California, right? Yeah, I'd forgotten that it's the California one that opened and the Florida one that was being worked on, because I was in Florida many years ago when they were basically already breaking ground on the massive expansion that they were doing in preparation for this, I think. Enough, quiet, both of you. And so, yeah, no, I remember what it looked like to kind of pass by the Universal grounds over there and just see how much space they were clearing. That was before the plan for Super Nintendo World was finalized, but I think it was already known at that time that they had a deal for it. Back in, what must have been 2016 or something. Hey, Jessica, my headstrong daughter, you used up your last favor long ago. And you, Frankie. Like this little mock Nino Rota that they have in the score for this scene. You were like a son to me. This is how you repay your debt to Don Pianta. I feel such disappointment in you two. It's like a poison mushroom in my gut. Daddy. Boss. I don't ever want to see your mugs again, you hear me? Get out of my sight, both of you. I don't care where, just go. That's what you expected me to say, huh? Well, that's what I'm saying. Go, do what you want, even if it means getting married. Oh, Daddy. Dad, no, wait, I mean, boss. Thank you so much, Daddy. Thanks for your blessing. Yeah, B-Minutes in this scene, Mario is effectively Tom Hagen, right? Not really part of the family, but, you know, he's enough of a fixer that he may as well be. Boss, I'll make your daughter a happy woman. I promise you she'll want for nothing. Enough already. Just go, go. That reminds me, I still have to catch up on the Death of Michael Corleone cut of Godfather Part 3 that Coppola finished a couple of years ago. Where it was actually kind of reduced from the theatrical cut, if I recall. It's actually got a shorter running time. And there's been there's a new Coppola film that's been talked about recently because it just debuted at Cannes Film Festival, and apparently it's quite something. Frankie, this is great. I mean, the way this all turned out is a bit sappy, but hey, things have turned out okay, am I right? Goodbye, Daddy. Farewell, and thank you. And of course, this is where the car bomb is going to go off, right? Anyway. Yeah, B-Minutes, you were telling me that you got into like an improv company or something. I remembered you auditioned for one successfully. Well, you found my daughter and got her to come back here. And just look at how things turned out. What a complete and utter soap opera. But hey, a deal's a deal. You can have your blimp ticket, like I said. Ticket for the blimp that travels to Glitzville. Yep. Got that done. Who knew? That guy's got her smiling ear to ear. She's happy. That's good. Hey, I knew you were the right man for the job. Thanks a bunch, Pally. Now go on, get your ugly mug out of my office. I got some intense emotion to compartmentalize. Improv murder mystery show, and you know who your first character is going to be. And you are in rehearsal, I see. Luca, welcome. Wow, we did it, Mario. We can go to Glitzville. Yes, we can, but we're going to do some side quests first. Yeah, murder mystery that is half scripted and half improv, and you're basically playing Stephen King. I see. Well, you know, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. I actually don't know my Stephen King very well as a reader at all. I never really got into him. I've seen a lot of films based on King, but I started reading the Dark Tower books many years ago, and I just could not get into them. I think, though, that I heard afterwards from people who actually do know King that that's not really a good starting point because it's more like a sort of meta structure at the core of all the rest of his work, where the more familiar with him, the more you get out of it. But it was never really my style so much. Yeah, okay, we want to hit the Trouble Center and do some of the back and forth to chapters 1 and 2. You're a huge Stephen King fan, actually. You also share his birthday. Very interesting. So it's kind of cool that you get to play a part based on him. Are you familiar with the Alan Wake games? Because I'm told that's kind of based on Stephen King as well. There's a particular kind of King aesthetic of America, right? And, so I try to find me. Yeah, like the kind of concept of the American wilderness and getting lost in the woods and all that. But all right, so right, that's the hide and seek in Hookdale Castle. I don't know that we want to do that one yet, but it is one way to do one of the tickets. Let's get some of the low-hanging fruit now. Let's just do the ones that are pretty trivial to find, and we'll just clear the board a little bit. You also know your favorite singer is featured, Nick Cave. Okay. Yeah, I know very little about Nick Cave in terms of actually knowing the music. Oh, he is an Alan Wake. Okay, I see. Yeah, I haven't actually played the games. I've seen people stream them. But, yeah, because one was recently remastered, right? But it's only on Epic right now, and I don't know if it'll come to Steam at some point. Alright. Let's listen to the mayor. He also has a song in Harry Potter, really? How come I didn't remember that? Okay, let's take a look at this. Because for the Harry Potter film series, I do know the orchestral scores of them quite well, but I didn't remember at all what the situation was any kind of music that might have been licensed for it. Yeah, no, that's right. B-Minutes, I know the scene. It is in Deathly Hallows Part 1. I remember that scene because I remember... I quite liked Deathly Hallows Part 1, actually. Because I'm otherwise, not But it's fun of the back half of the series when, what was it, David Yates took over from film 5 onwards. But there were a couple of moments like that in Deathly Hallows Part 1 that I really kind of understood the character of the series. That and the puppet show, like the sort of the puppet animation telling of the tale of the three brothers in that film. Like, there were a couple of things about 7-1, so to speak, that I thought worked out really well. Which one was the mayor's house again? Let's look around. You in the theater next to your sister, who was a massive Harry Potter fan when that song came on. Yeah, something for you two to bond over as siblings, I suppose, right? Which one was the mayor's house? It's not this one. This is the Peach fan. This is a shop. And I think... Oh, no, the mayor was in a pink house. I remember that. The quest even told you that much earlier. It totally is the pink house. You're even explicitly directed to this in Chapter 1. There he is. So, long story, potentially, and we will read it, I suppose. Well, well, Murphy. You must have gotten my request. Good, good. Truth be told, I've been a touch lonely here with no one to talk to. Since you're here, why don't you relax with me for a bit? Indulge in old Koopa. Ooh, to tell you the truth, I've got a few things to say about kids these days. So do I, actually. Their tempers are too short for their own good, for one. Makes me want to give them a good, stern finger-wagging. Why, I was shopping at a Toad Brothers Bazaar the other day. I was trying to pay and my coin purse was stuck closed, and a kid behind me said, "Hey, geezer, want to pay so we can get out of here before the sun goes down?" Now, I may be a geezer, but sundown was clearly taking longer than I was. Clearly. Speaking of sundown, reminds me of dating the missus back before she was the missus. Always had to have her home by sundown, yes sir. Her pa was an absolute maniac. Yep, I'd keep my eyes on the sun off the face of my missus. Gentlemanly, eh? Actually, it was sort of awkward. Kind of blinding in a painful sort of way. Yeah. Just thinking about it makes me feel awkward. Isn't memory grand? But that's not what I was talking about. Now, where was I? Oh, that's right. Kids today, they know nothing about patience, I tell you. I want to stand up and yell, "Hey, you punks, be more patient right now." Speaking of which, I think I proclaimed my love for the missus in a loud voice. Yep, she was leaving on a train and I yelled it from the platform, like in a movie. Now, what was it that I yelled to her? Something about her shell, maybe? Oh, wait, I think I've strayed from my main point again. Or, wait, did I? Anyhow, me and the missus were madly in love. Head over shells, I tell you. No, wait, my point was something about kids today, right? Nah, whatever. Oh, my dear sweet missus, the way you combed my eyebrows, such tenderness. Is it? Oh, sorry, I got distracted there. Anyway, you get my point. Sorry you had to listen through all that. Wasn't too boring, though, I wager. I'm just happy to get a little FaceTime with the youth of today. Oops. I forgot to set out the tea. Aren't I an old ninny? My apologies. In fact, I haven't even added the hot water part. Awful sorry. You got a turtley leaf. A leaf found in Middleburg. We will cook that. Get zesty to make some tea. Yeah, boy, if you cook a turtley leaf, you could make some amazing tea. Oh, and if you change your mind, you can come back and listen to me at any time. Perhaps we'll get some more tea leaves out of him. Anyway, Nick Cave also did the music for the assassination of Jesse James for Coward Robert Ford. Yeah, I have seen that. And so, yeah, I would remember his music from that. I did see the film once a couple of years ago. I knew some of the locations where it was shot, actually. And I wasn't personally acquainted with the extras in that film, but I was kind of like a friend of various people who did appear in it on the shoot. Let's just head back and cook this thing and grab another trouble. And I did not know that about him and Kylie Minogue. but I haven't kept up on either of their careers. Okay. Send that over here. And where am I headed? Oh yes, Trouble Center. After we cook the leaf. Brew it in tea. I remember when Kylie Minogue had that cameo as the absent fairy in Moulin Rouge. Actually, I'm trying to think of whether I would have seen Kylie Minogue in any role since then. I don't think I would have necessarily. Want me to cook something for you, Clumsy Crush-A-Lot? You should check it out, Where the Wild Roses Grow. Yeah, I'll look it up after the stream, if I remember. Okay, I'll cook up your turtley leaf. You didn't even know that was her in Moulin Rouge? Oh yeah, it was. In a sec while I flex my culinary muscles. I would have to look up her filmography to try to recall if I would have seen her in anything since then, but that appearance I did remember. I think it might even be an uncredited cameo, now that I think about it. Like an uncredited appearance. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not entirely sure you'll like this, but go on, take it, Snuppy. Yeah, she was more of a singer than an actor. Exactly. That. I think people would generally be more familiar with her through music videos, etc. Tea brewed by Zesty replenishes 7 FP. That'll be very useful for kind of run that we're doing here. Koopa tea. We'll keep that. Yeah, so we're not really going to be progressing the story further today. What we'll do is just fill in a couple more side quests and we'll leave it at that. I don't know if we'll do the one that sends us down to the pit, because the pit could take a while if we really decide to push it. But we'll just hang out a little bit more while we're able to chat about Nick Cave at the same time. And we'll do the hide and seek last, probably, just to put it off. We know how to get the life mushroom. It's cost me 50 though. We don't have 50 currently. Piano Parlor is having its grand opening. Yeah, we might as well do that. Running out of coins though. We can always sell off the other Ultra Mushroom though, and that gives us 50, so we can trade that for the Life Mushroom for the quest. She went on top of the Pops singing about dying in the hands of Nick Cave. Well, okay, that seems like that's a separate entry in the lore book, that's for sure. I don't follow a lot of popular music enough to know how thoroughly the fans document things, the way that people have, you know, wikis for every single infinitesimal thing in video games and other popular IPs and the like. But I would assume that, you know, with any sufficiently established fan base, that there's lots and lots of documentation. People just compiling information. Alright. Are you the one we talked to? Hello there, Mario. Welcome to the parlor. You took my trouble. That is so super. Don't tell anybody. Hey, what's the matter? You look disappointed. 10 Pieta tokens of appreciation are way better than just one, so go on, enjoy the parlor. Play and win. We're going to spend some of this on the cake mix, first of all. Okay. We'll play later. Prefer to go for the cake mix right now. Oh, that was the song Where the Wild Roses Grow. Okay, yeah. I'll, like I said, I'll check that afterwards. Okay, let's make something with the cake mix. Okay, we'll skip the scene. How good is the cake? 15 FP. Wow, look at that. That's very good. Considering how cheaply available it is, too, depending on how the Pianta Parlor slot machine goes, of course. We don't need 15 FP yet for anything. It's a little bit of overkill right now. So we'll put the cake in storage for the time being, but it's good to know that, you know, as we get into higher numbers for FP, that we'll have that as an option. Now, like I was saying, we probably do need to sell something off for the... what is it? The... life mushroom, which we'll need to take to Ugly Woods. We'll just do that now. I mean, we're not going to use those, so... We might eventually use those in partners, but right now, the money's more useful in our pocket. So yeah, we'll just clear the board to, you know, keep it somewhat manageable and get through as much of the trouble center as we can do in a short amount of time. Get back into battling next time once we off to the Glitz Pit. We're going to buy her a life insurance plan. Now, of course, one benefit of getting into Chapter 3, of course, is that we'll have the boost to our travel speed that comes with that. With a certain partner who's coming our way, but for now, we'll just run back and forth Rogueport. And everything is kind of nicely laid out with this street, and I've always enjoyed just dashing from one part of town to the other, just because everything is just, you know, down a straight hallway here. But let's pick up the Life Mushroom quest first. Yeah, and after that, it's the Hide and Seek and the Pit of Hunter Trials quest, so we'll do what we can. Not despite the other one. I'm kind of mentally working out, oh, okay, are we going to maybe do a pit run today? I don't remember what floor that quest gets filled out to. It might be 30 or something, which is very easily accessible. We already pushed it down 20 with plenty of breathing room in a much weaker state. So let's head over to 2. And we'll head in here. Love how they just kept the security doors that the Yanksnots left there. You know, why not? I went to the trouble of installing them. And that gent, you said you'd help me out, right? Yeah. Glory, you got one. The life mushroom. Lovely. Thank you, Martio. You made it before I actually needed it. Yeah, that would have been too late. Life mushroom is like health insurance. I'll live a long life now for certain. much did we get back? But you got 50 coins, great. Now we can buy another one. I mean, yeah, that would have been, you know, net zero there if we had over 50 coins to begin with. We did have to sell off the Ultra for that, though. So either one of these quests will give us the membership card. Obviously the pit one I think would be more interesting, but we're going to go down to fight in the pit at some point anyway, so we'll do the hide and seek first. I don't know if they both remain available, like if you fill one trouble, whether the other one that gives you the equivalent reward is still up and running. So yeah, because these are choices, we got hide and seek. Because if you get a member's card off one, I wonder what the reward is for the other. Hang on just a moment, let's take a look at the description of the other one again. Let's do the castle. Do it and do it right. Okay, I mean, we've explored the whole castle at this point, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem to head back there. Oh, not this point. That's okay. Have I seen this yet? Have I seen what yet? Oh, the emote and oh, the highlight. No, I hadn't seen the highlight actually. I had seen someone come by earlier and show me the emote enlargement, Gigantifying emote, but I hadn't really gone through the Twitch feature set for all of the new incentives for bits. But thank you for that, incidentally. It does look very fancy, very readable. But yeah, I am not up to speed with developments on the Switch side at all. Just haven't kept up with it. Anyway, with the First Strike badge, it should be fairly simple to bust everything down. Over at Hooktail Castle, so we'll just go back. The worst one is a celebration one. Most expensive, and it just does what Emote Ball does. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, I haven't gone through any of that at all. Yeah, my streaming schedule myself is only just starting to pick up again. I had a lot of disruptions to it over the past few months. Few weeks, I guess. With a lot of outside commitments kind of imposing themselves on my time. But it's clearing up a little bit, and I'm planning to stream quite a bit more over the next little while. It also means that I haven't been watching that much Twitch lately, to be honest. Just had a little too much going on, but that is it. The message effect, the enlarged emote, and the celebration emote. I see. Okay, castle's back this way, right? Because it was the gates. Right. Oh, just trying to whack this guy and we missed. That's right, we'll just kill him the long way. And indeed, it'll be simple. Let's... Oh yeah, we got 1 out of 10 on the flowers because we never replenished. That's okay, we'll... It makes more sense to... Yeah, sure, let's just do it. I should have actually taken out Guy in the back because I always find the Paratroopa or Paragoomba pattern to be totally unreadable, but see, missed a guard. That's okay, we got the point back. You got a flower point back. We'll try to clean up those enemies a little more accurately at this point. Maybe we do backtrack this way though. Right for the castle? Or am I totally wrong here? I think I'm totally wrong here. I think maybe we're supposed to go to the right. I am so geographically disoriented. That's alright. No, because I thought the place where you open up the pipe with the gems was early on when you enter this zone, so... Anyway, let's actually try to hit the first strike from time to time. Much better. Yeah, there we are. Okay, so we've got a hide and seek here. Let's see what we've got. I mean, it'll be deeper in. It's not going to be out here. Except we want to glide over. Wait. Wait a minute. Almost forgot. We never checked this bit. When we were here originally. Oh, hang on. Let's get Koops out here too. Grab the badge. I'd totally forgotten about this part. Or rather, forgot to check. Oh, how do I miss? This is a problem when you're slightly on the Z-axis. There we go. For Gumbella. HP plus. Oh, we're not using it. We'll try to stay off of it anyway. I'm pretty sure that when I originally did my no upgrading HP run back on GameCube, that I almost certainly did use the HP plus badge. But we haven't here so far, and we'll hopefully not require it. 6 coins for the heart and flower replenishment. Do we need that? We're a long ways off from the next level up, so maybe we might consider it. But that's okay. Sweet Treat can take care of that kind of thing. Actually, we should switch to Koops so we can hit things from long range. See? Very efficient. Oh. That's okay, we'll just whack him this way instead. There we go. Actually, using Flurry to stun them might also work out pretty well. Oh, missed. Paper is thin, yeah. That's just how it works. Let's just melt it down so we can afford it. Oops. And actually that didn't go as well as we needed, because we needed to double jump to really disable them fully. Alright, that's fine. In that case... Sure, let's just... Shell toss? You should be doing 3 at this point. No, he does 2 still. Because of the 1 point of armor when they're running here. Whoops. There we go. I shouldn't put Mario up front for this fight, but let's see here. We'll get Bella. Let's disable this guy. Yeah, and you cut through the armor with the first bounce to do 1 damage, so that's going to be effective. We'll take out the first one here. And same as before, we'll just hit him with both. Did I put Unsimplifier on already? I thought I did. Or didn't. Yeah, I'm definitely missing some inputs. Just because I'm missing them. Yeah, we haven't actually even put Unsimplifier on yet, so... I did say the hide and seek was a Hooktail Castle, right? Like, there's a log for this nowadays. Let's check this. Notes. I think somewhere in Hooktail Castle, that's right. Oh. Jump that guy, that's okay. We'll once again just beat everyone down. I suppose what we can do is, you know, we'll just do a really quick Tremor. We don't even need more than a little of this. Yeah, we don't need to do the whole thing. We'll just get up to 3 or 4 or something. That's good practice, so might as well overkill it a bit while we're here. Yeah, like I said, we need to practice. Massive overkill, but that's okay. We'll get the points back. Oh. A little stuck there when we were trying to launch Koops at him. That's okay. Not even really going to get any points off of this. But we are going to get some flower points back, just from stalling, I guess. Good enough. I really have no recollection of how deep we need to traverse back into the castle, which is why we're doing this. It's probably our last major thing today. I truly have no conception of where to look. We'll just check the entire ground floor first. Oop. Might be in the back room with the treasure that we haven't really even had to touch yet. I'll bounce it. Let's try to hit it this time. Wow, I can't believe I'm missing the inputs. Maybe we're not ready for the Unsimplifier. We're playing like this. Man, look at that. Happy Heart P. Wow, just as a random drop. Anyway, let's check the... I'm not even sure what this hide-and-seek Koopa is supposed to look like, so... Just check every room. If the trouble is accessible, I'm sure that it's not going to be tucked behind something that you can't do until later in the game. Yeah, let's get through here. And proceed to the upper floors. Might be fairly close to the end, actually. In fact, we should prioritize getting up to Hooktail as the first port of call here, which I would need to remember what that is. I think it was with... He steps up quite early on. We'll check that wing first. As it's a big castle, hide-and-seek is not the most trivial thing here. Right, this is just the exit though. No, hang on, we need to take one of the lifts up before we get too disoriented. I mean, I was just here a few days ago. I think I'd have a better visual memory of where everything is laid out, but alas, not the case. Also, wasn't there actually a place you could access? Here's a right side note. That's just lots of light streaming in from the windows. Yeah, because this takes you upstairs. I think we actually want a green one later, though. Over here. Just get onto Coops tomorrow. Maybe all the way up to the top, actually. I think we get as far as just outright revisiting Hooktail, but it's also the treasure room on this side. I'll check everything. Whoop. Okay, well, I mean, this will be simple. Let's just bash their faces in. Didn't really need to swap their order or anything. Unless we meant to miss every attack. But yeah, we'll head all the way up top first and see if that might be the solution. Oh, there we are. There he is. So you found me. Curses, I felt sure that none would ever find me here. I'm a master, you see. I love sneaking and hiding so much I just never stopped. It was a hobby, but I kept hiding, and soon I was known as the hide-and-seek Koopa. Koopook? I thought it was you. We used to be neighbors back when we were barely shell high, and then of course as the hide-and-seek Koopa he just disappeared. I was never seen again. Koops, is that you? Yes, Koops, the same Koops who always had to be it when we played hide-and-seek. But you never found me. Not even once. I can't believe you finally did it. Yeah, I remember back then that one day you hid and no one ever found you. Right, that was the very day that I decided to become the hide-and-seek Koopa. Ever since that day I've hid and snuck and hid my way through life. Yep, that was a big day. Well, you find your true calling, you know. Since you found me this time, I'll give you what I promised. Plane mode, yes. As well as traveling and hiding around the world. Right, because it's members card per minigame, and so I think if you do the Pit of Hundred Trials, you get the other minigame. I guess I've still got a lot to learn about hiding if you found me, Coops. Nice seeing you again, though. See you later. Alright, let's head out. Yeah, so we'll plug that into the parlor. Love how paper doesn't take fall damage either. And, oh yeah, we should make it across here. I guess if you fall off the bridge, so you would just take the platforms across. Down below, which I again totally forgot about until just now. Okay, might as well pop the save, why not? And we'll just head back out. I mean, this is right at the entrance. It might actually be faster to do this instead of going through the fast travel pipe. Let's wait for this. We'll have to do the ceiling climb here when we unlock the required ability. And up we go. We don't have enough star fragments to buy anything useful with them at the moment, so we'll skip out on this part. And just head to the minigame. This is the scoreboard. Choose game. Let's play the playing game. Now, oh, we need to actually play it, though. Hang on. We have the membership card, so why don't we... A card. You got a members card. I'll prepare a minigame you can play with that members card. How exciting. Alright. Let's play it here. This game, you turn into a paper airplane and compete to see how far you can fly. If you land on one of the platforms with numbers, you'll get a bonus. If you land on a penalty tile, you'll lose miatas. Oh, it cost me 10. Okay. Yeah, we spent some of that on cake, so that's not gonna happen. I suppose we can play some slots, so we've never been good at this. Spicy matching game. That'll spend the rest of the bank, though. Maybe we should see what the winnings are here. Sweet matching game. Sure, let's do this at least once just to see how sweet. It's already racing here. At least you're more likely to hit these guys. There we go. Oh, no, missed. Wow. Well, we're not even ready for this difficulty. Here we go. Earn a little of that back, I guess. Let's try it again. Okay. Nope, missed. Yeah, that's not gonna go too well. Well, we can try once more. Gambler's Ruin, you know. Go. Yeah, once you see the two Piantas that are together, you can click for the mushroom. There we go. Okay, that we can play. Somewhat. Let's try one more time so we can see the playing game and maybe finish with that if we manage to get up to it. And it'll have to be one more time at least. I mean, it's faster to just spin coins on this, to be honest, but we'll do it. And eventually get this. Nope, missed. These are not easy. They're easy for your eyes to just kind of glaze over at these two. Nope. Yeah, I'm missing the same way every time there too. Oh, it's so hard to see. Much easier to catch a mushroom, in fact. For some reason, a visual cue was easier for me to read. Anyway, let's wager 10 on the planes. I'm trying to get a decent score here, and if we are broke after that, we'll just stop. Stay on your toes. Well, not if we're playing, we don't. But let's fly the plane. Okay, so right, we want to catch everything we can, and then we want to land on the bonus at a reasonable distance. Oh, missed it. Oh, need a bit more speed here. Okay, we actually landed on something at least. Could be worse. Alright, we actually have a bit of a net gain here, which is alright. Sure, let's play again. We'll do it a few times, maybe. Missed that. Oh, we're way too low at this point. Oh, that's okay. Still picking up some along the way. That's as long as we get, you know, more than 10 back every time we are able to farm this up a little bit. Eventually, we can just dump it all in the cake. The cake mix, rather. sustain that for as long as we could. That wasn't going to go. Might as well fill up the scoreboard. Yeah, we need to push ahead every now and then. That's one of the things we're not really doing is, wow, good that we just barely evaded that. There are times when you do want to dive to try to give yourself a little bit more lift, and we haven't really managed to do that strategically. We are earning, though, which is something, I suppose. Yeah, because I've been pulling back, I haven't really been pushing ahead. You need to push ahead sometimes to get some lift. Okay, new record. I mean, we should play at least once just for distance myself, but no, we'll finish here. We built the board a little bit. And yeah, it's fairly easy to at least have a net gain here to just farm it as much as we like. Thank you for playing. But don't forget to rescue Princess Peach. Oh, we'll totally forget. Wow, okay, this has actually significantly expanded the range of winnings available now, which is interesting. FP Plus is, of course, good if we're just staying on BP. And we have some other ones that, you know, double up on existing badges that we have. Power Jump. Yeah, it'll be a while before we farm up to some of those, so we'll stay off it for the time being. And then this just replays the scoreboard. So yeah, if we want the other game, I remember there's the roller game, but we don't have the roller yet. But we do have one other pass that's going to be available if we hit 100 trials. We can do that at another point, though. I think what will happen is we're going to open up the blimp, and then we're going to stop. We're going to stop in Glitzville before we actually enter anything, or perhaps even stop here before boarding. And yeah, this will be a pretty clear location to stop, and then we'll just get directly into Chapter 3 next time we're back. So you have the ticket and everything, so I think we'll stop here. And we'll just call it for today. Pretty decent progress. I mean, I guess we got through Chapter 2, which was the main thing that we got done. Other than that, it was just a lot of side quests and a lot of other diversions here and there, but managed to make it pretty far in. And I guess next time we'll see, well, what kind of color we get for the next companion. Yeah, that to look forward to. Likely tomorrow, but we'll see. We're trying to stream this a little bit more often than we've been able to be online lately. But that'll be it for today, so thank you so much for joining me once again. We will send you folks off to somewhere else, and there will, of course, be much, much more Paper Mario to come as we continue our run. So, thanks for watching. Stay tuned for Rockin' the Hawk pretty soon. And for now, we'll send you off to another destination, so until we meet again, have a wonderful time ahead of you. We'll likely send you to another streamer who's playing this as well. And we'll see how that goes, so have a wonderful time with whatever you may be playing or making or watching or anything else, and as always, Very well.